Wasn't crazy simple. My name is Jasmine, aka Sunfire. How y'all doing? I hope you all are doing well. Those of you who are new to the channel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Those of you returning, welcome back. If you don't mind, hit that like button. If you like to join the family, hit that subscribe button. And those of you who are new to the channel, please keep in mind to go back and check your notification bell. All right. Um, I had a creepy, freaky dream, y'all. Oh, and it's kind of scared the shit out of me, okay? I know this gonna be a transparent moment, okay? Spirit is required for me to be transparent in this vision. It's due to the fact last night I asked the Most High before I went to bed. I said, "Do I really need four divine masculines?" And he's like, "Yes." And I'm like, "Okay, for what?" And he showed me, okay. And when I say it scared the shit out of me, it scared the shit out of me. So, um, apparently somebody hires me for my gifts. And for those of you that's gonna say she misspelled tunnel wrong, yeah, I did. And so what? You get the gist, okay? But anyway, um, I know it's Tunnel. Okay, now thank you very much. I don't know who's gonna rag me on my damn spelling, but anyway. I used what the Most High told me to use because he needed the letters for the rest of the message. Okay? So, it says lab high aliens, seal up, dig tunnel, broke free, divine feminine gifts, hard at work, on job. Missing person report, guy shoot, the Most High called it Spock. Okay? The alien. Yo, get my Queen of Cups. Yes. Okay. So, Divine Feminine, you're coming up as Queen of Cups, somebody who's psychic, extremely gifted, and you're gonna get hired to do some type of job. Okay. I'm speaking in third persons, but I'm talking about myself. Okay. It's easy to do it that way. So, but to let y'all know, I am talking about myself. So, before I went to bed last night, I asked the Most High, why do I need four divine masculines? You know, he's like, because you need them. And I'm like, okay, whatever. So I go to sleep. And while I was asleep, I was in this RV. And I was traveling places. And these four masculines are part of my team. And we go to this place. Peace and blessings, peace and blessings. How y'all doing? Hi, hi, hi. Hello. Katie, Burgundy. Who else was that? Just Katie and Burgundy. How y'all doing? Peace and blessings. Um, we we go to this. It looked like an old ass fort, to be honest. That had been It's like we go up this hill and it's nothing but woods around. And we're driving up this long ass driveway. And when we get up to the top of the hill, there's this fence. This gate is open, pried open. And there's blue spots all on the ground. And I'm like, what the fuck why is all these blue spots? And it's like whoever's in control of this lab, things got out of control, it appeared. Okay. So they built a structure over this old fort like thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's like kind of like one of them dome things, like an air what do you call it? Like where you park your airplane in, and a hangar. Thank you, Spirit. In one of those hangars, right? It's a dome structure like this. On the side, it has a stairwell that goes up to a door, and then it goes down to a door. But the door is sealed in this thick, like blue. Have you ever seen that that reel where dude is sealing up something with this black gunk? You see what I'm saying? And it's like an airtight seal. Whatever they Whatever they sealed all the exits to this building is in Brico block over the structure, the original structure. Somebody was, I remember hearing somebody explaining what the place used to be. You see what I'm saying? And they were saying that they put a structure over this building because it was infested with aliens, like for real, like real live Spock like aliens. Okay, but they was not nice. Okay, they was not the nice type. And I'm sitting there, excuse me, y'all, I just ate chicken for lunch. So my girls collected some crumbs. Wait a minute. Okay, now that's better. Fuck. I was like, wait a minute, what's digging in my chest? But anyway, sorry. But I'm sitting there and I'm like, what in the fuck? There's blue spots over there, and this structure goes down into the ground, and this fence goes all the way around the perimeter, right? So we're walking the grounds, and I find a hole that's open. It looked like they had covered it, but it's open. Whatever this thing is, it can shape shift. Cause the hole, I know the hole was about that big around. So whatever it was able to, I guess it has no exoskeleton or whatever, and it was able to squeeze through, and it got free. One hole was uncovered. It didn't have the blue. You could tell it. It's like these things been trying to escape. So they was creating holes. They was catching them, and you know what I'm saying, putting them back in this thing, reseal it, And I guess somebody that was supposed to go in and check the perimeter didn't come back out. Okay, with NPR, missing person report. So I'm going in and I'm feeling the energy of this land, and I'm like, bruh, it's something big under the ground. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, what do you mean? Because none of us had a clue of this assignment. We was just looking for somebody that's supposed to have been there that was not there. And I kept telling him, I said, man, something ain't right. And it was like, what do you mean? I said, it's something under the ground. He was like, how you know? I can feel it. You know what I'm saying? I could feel like hearts, flesh. I could feel bones. If it they had some of the humans under the ground. Oh my gosh. I felt fear. I felt panic. And they were sealed in this. I guess somebody sealed, that's the missing persons. So whoever was in this lab got sealed in there with the fucking aliens. Because I was trying to figure out how to get in. And then we was like, do we really want to remove that seal? I don't know. But I stumbled across a hole that had been uncovered. It looked like it had been broken free from the inside. And I was like, something done got loose, y'all. And they was like, what do you mean? I said, something got loose. Look, all these are closed. This one is open. So we got to searching the perimeter looking for what got loose. Because we don't know what the fuck. It's one of them, no eyes, you can't tell. You know what I'm saying? It's top secret type shit. I guess that's my confirmation. So it's like top secret. I ain't supposed to tell nobody. We not supposed to know. It's either you want the job or not. You know what I'm saying? That type of situation. And we take the damn job, but I wasn't ready for what we was gonna get into. It's like a horde of fucking aliens under the ground. I'm like freaking out because it's like hole. You know how, like mole holes, like in a prairie dogs. How prairie dogs, how they crawl out and make all them fucking holes in the ground. That's what it looked like. But somebody sealed them up with blue. So I guess they captured and contained the situation, but one got free. Okay, and whoever was supposed to maintain those, make sure all go in and make sure all the seals were still sealed, was missing. Okay. You look like you melting. You look like chocolate that's been left out in the sun. Okay, well, I guess that's a compliment. Is that supposed to be a compliment or an insult? So that can be taken either way. Anyway, um, I'm sitting there and this we're walking around one of the masculines, and he's like he's following me real close, like, and I'm like something. I was following it. You know what I'm saying? I said, I think it went this way. And he was like, how you know? I said, I just know. You know what I'm saying? I'm letting my intuition guide me in the direction this thing went. We go around the building, everything is secure except for that one hole. So the rest of the team is sealing that hole back up, right? Because that was also part of the job. If we come across what any of the blue substance that was unsealed, we were supposed to reseal it. So I'm tracking this thing with my intuition, and evidently I'm communicating with it intuitively. And the guy that was walking with me, he's like, I didn't see it. It came out of nowhere, like blindsiding me. He was like, move, and he shot, boom, boom, boom. He shoot this damn thing, and it falls to the ground. And then he said, you tried to get my queen of cups. Boom. And killed the fucking thing. And I was like, what in the fuck? I don't know if it was gonna attack me, kill me, or what. But it was luring me to it through my intuition. That shit was crazy. So I was telepathically communicating with this fucking alien. And he kept saying, how you know it went this way? I said, I don't know. I just know. And so he followed me. Thank God he did, because the bitch would have had me. But, you know. You good? Okay. I am live. Just to be mindful. What's up? Your brother took it. All right. Thank you. So this right here is like some next level shit, okay? I want to know what happened to the team, because you could tell that they had just freshly built this outer structure over the structure. It's like an old structure. I don't know if these motherfuckers landed somewhere, right, or crash landed here, and the scientists caught them, and I don't know how many's underground, but I could feel, you know what I'm saying? They're under the ground, and there was a lab there, okay? Confirmation. There's a lab there, but they covered the lab up, you know, because I don't know what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what kind of creature it was. I didn't get to see the creature. I just know I felt it, and the masculine that was following me saw it and shot it dead. So I'm gonna use the blocks to find out more about this alien shit, because it's kind of weird, yo. And I've been telling y'all we ain't the only ones around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I keep having these visions of aliens, and then I've seen them in my waking day, you know, years ago. But I seen their foot, should I say? But it didn't bother me, you know. But something done cut my fucking finger, man. I'm cut. I guess it did scratch me, because look, I've been sitting there twerking with my finger. That shit cut like hell. Shit. Okay. I don't know how I got cut, yo, because I didn't notice it till I started this reading. Ow. That really hurts. Shit. How in the world I get cut like that. Damn. You know, it's weird. Most High be doing things. I'm not even gonna worry about it. A lot of times I tend, he intentionally held back the pain just for this moment. You know, till I went live, because I was not cut that I was aware of, but it done had time to scab over a little bit. It's cut my whole, so it did grab me. Confirmation. It must have grabbed my hand. This ain't the first time I done woke up with cuts on me, y'all. Let me make sure I ain't got no more. Okay, I ain't got no more wounds. Oh, shit. No, that's not. Okay, yeah. Ooh. Is this from my vision? I was getting... It tried to grab my hand. I woke up to... I couldn't feel this arm. I remember now. I had to get my children to help me get up, because I couldn't feel this arm. I woke up and this whole arm was numb all the way up here. And I had to get my kids to help me up. Oh, shit. Okay. That shit crazy. I am waiting on somebody. I have a little date today with a 9-year-old. I promised I'd be here, and I'm here. So that's another thing. I'm stalling, y'all. Well, I'm going to do the reading. That way, if he do show up, the reading will be about over, and then if he need to talk, we can talk. Okay. My finger hurt, though, y'all. That shit hurt bad. Oh, no. Them little thin scratches hurt the most. Oh. We're finna get started. Well, we are started. What am I talking about? What the hell was that? Y'all, I just seen... Man. Hell no. Most High, am I in this room by myself? There's something standing here. Is it gonna hurt me? Y'all, I can't see whatever it is, but it just let me see it. It's something in red. Standing right here by my bed. But it's short. Is it a foe? Or friendly? That didn't come off my cold. Something just revealed itself to me. Oh, shit. Hi. Oh. Am I safe, Most High? I am. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, I have a crutch sitting next to my bed, because sometimes my leg go out. And right next to the crutch, a little red light just had beep and cut off. What this shit is that? It looked like amber color. I thought it was coming, like, you know, you light your charcoal and spark. Them little sparks, but that was too big. It was every bit of this big. The light, the red light. Oh gosh. I was hoping it was the cold. Oh Lord. I got a visitor. No offense, I ain't trying to offend you. But I just understand that, yeah. This not normal. Alright. What in the fuck? What in the Okay. What is the red light being? That's what I'm gonna call it. The red light being wanting. Why are they here? Divine feminine good. Okay. Divine feminine good. Alright. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, surprise. You damn right. You damn right, surprise. Shit. Just stay where you at, please. I ain't ready, y'all. Y'all doing too much. Hold on. Most High, that ain't cool, man. You know I don't like surprises, man. Shit. I'm like freaking out right now. Is it still in the same spot? He's still standing right there? Is it a he? Okay. God, you did this on purpose to surprise me. Okay, he ain't here to harm me, is it? I got to ask again. Yeah, because that just fucked my head up. Oh, Lord. Can he understand what I'm saying? Okay. Well, no offense. You ain't gonna lie, you just scared the shit out of me. Oh, okay. So why do I have a visitor, Most High? What's this surprise guest for? Uh, mean what? Oh shit. So what are you, my security detail? They tried to follow me from the dreamscape? It can do that? So you came here to keep me safe from it. So I got a house guest for a while. You ain't gonna be interfering. Out of sight, out of mind. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna take me a cup of push right now. Cause that just blowed my mind. Y'all, I wish y'all could have saw that shit. I'm not playing. A red light just came from the side of my bed. Big around as that. And I'm like, what is that? If y'all go back and watch it, you'll see me holler, what is that? And man, okay. So apparently it says divine feminine good surprise. My job is to stop mean alien. So this being is here to protect me because evidently it that's why it scratched me. So it could track me. Oh, what, they bloodthirsty? So it got my blood now, it got my scent, and it can follow me back here in the living. And you're here to keep it from me. Oh shit. There's a galactic war. They crash landed here. And y'all, the blue shit is y'all put the blue shit down. Oh, that's some alien substance, the blue stuff. And y'all put it down to track them. So you're coming here from the future telling me what's finna transpire in my life on a job that I'm finna take that I don't have no information on. It's blacklisted. Oh shit. To use my gifts to find the missing. Okay. I think I need to put some marijuana up in here. Man, come on, man. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute, bro. You're kind of warm. Oh. Yeah, you look. Oh my gosh. You see it? Okay. Man, this shit got me nervous as fuck. I'm nervous. Oh, okay. All the smoke's bothering you. I'm sorry. That's called frankincense. It clears negative energy. I thought something demonic was up in here. So my apologies if I was choking you out. Oh, oh gosh. He said I'm safe. Okay. You keep me safe. Okay. Hey, was you that thing I saw in Florida? Oh, yep, combination. You was what was fighting the thing in Florida. It's the same thing. Oh, the thing that was chasing me by the bay. I can't make it up. Look, as I say that, look. What they say? Bay. Oh gosh, look, y'all. I gotta give y'all the story for those of you that don't know. Like, the Most High is like, bro, run. And I'm like, what? He like, run. And I'm holding the pendulum because he's telling me which way to go. He's telling me keep going forward. And he's like, speed up. Look, he like, go ahead, go faster. Because a riptide that was also happening. He's like, speed up, speed up, speed up. And I'm like, what's going on? And he's like, you know what I'm saying? He said, it's something chasing me, following me. And I'm like, what? And I'm trying to look in my rearview mirror. He's like, keep going. It's a riptide, but it wasn't a riptide. It was a fucking something, because it popped up out of nowhere. It was just, because, when was that? I was in was it November? November of 2022. I was in fucking Pensacola, Florida, and a riptide just came out of nowhere. That shit was being covered up. Okay, it was a cover up. The riptide wasn't just a riptide. It was supernatural. It was out of this worldly type of shit. And something was flying behind me. Trash cans getting knocked over and shit as I'm driving. And I'm like, what the fuck? And the wind wasn't picked up. Wasn't no wind. And I'm like, Most High, where we going? And he's like, just keep going, keep going. It's gaining on me. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? He keep going, keep going, keep going. And I'm like, what? I'm scared. Then I seen this, it appeared, it showed itself. Some kind of black creature with claws. And he was huge, but it's like he can shape shift, whatever the fuck it was. And I was like, oh, fuck. That's when I wound up going through Alabama. I don't know how the fuck. I think it was Alabama where you go under the water in that damn tunnel. And I went down in that tunnel. And I'm like, if it's been a flood, why the fuck I'm going? You know, I'm fussing. You know what I'm saying? I'm fussing. I'm freaking the fuck out. And I'm like, what the fuck? And the Most High was like, run, 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 go. And he keep telling me, go, go, go. You know? And I'm like, this motherfucker he's like, keep going, don't stop. You keep them wheels moving. You just keep going. And I'm like, okay, Most High. So I just go. I'm hearing him talking in my head, and the pendulum just doing what it's doing right now. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay. He's like, go faster. Fuck the police. Go faster. I mean, I had that bitch doing about 100 going down that tunnel. Whoosh. I was like, oh, shit. Because it's like, I almost jumped it. You know what I'm saying? I was going so fast. He was like, slow up, slow up, slow up. And then next thing I said, whoop, I went over it a little bit. I slowed up just enough where I didn't, you know what I'm saying, really hop that bitch. Because when it drops, when that tunnel drops, it just, and I was like, whoa. I had no clue where the fuck I was, where I was at. I think I was in Alabama some damn well. Man, crossing over from Florida into Alabama or some shit like that. I don't know. I think that, hold on, let me see. I think I was. Show me a map of Florida and Alabama. Hell yeah. Yep. Down there in the gulch. Hey, baby, I'm live. All right. Thank you. Come and give me all that good love. Yep, I was leaving out the tip of Florida into Alabama. That's what it was. It's a big ass bridge that goes under the water. And it leaves the flip tip of Florida. You go under the bay and then up into Alabama. And then you're driving on top of water. When I tell you I was scared as fuck. And it was late because I was getting ready to go to my little chill spot and go to sleep. And something got to chasing my ass and I didn't know what it was. And I'm like, Most High, I got to stop and get gas. Matter of fact, I was at the gas station. The police pulled up. I was at the gas station and the police pulled up. And I get my gas, I pay for my gas, and I put the gas in the car. And then I was heading to my spot to go sleep. And the Most High was like, turn around, turn around. And I was like, what? He's like, turn around. And so I turn around and I go the other way and he's taking me away from where I'm trying to go. And I'm like, no. He's like, go, turn right, turn left, turn left. And I'm like, why are we going left? We going back downtown where the damn riptide is. And he's like, just keep going, keep going, keep going. Go, 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 faster. And I'm like, what is going on? And I hear something's following you. And I'm like, what? I don't see nobody. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, go, 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 go. And I'm still sitting there like, what in the fuck is going on, Most High? He just like, if you don't hush and keep on going. So I'm fussing. This is how I told y'all I got the Most High to come up out the damn sky on my ass. Because I'm telling you, I was fussing. He wouldn't let me stop. I tell you, I got from Florida to damn near, what was we in, Mobile, Alabama, in 2 hours. That's how fast I was going. And I'm like, I need to rest. I'm tired. I've been working all day. I didn't want to do that shit. And I was like, why can't I pull over and rest? He was like, keep going. So whatever this was, and then not only the riptide does hit, but you know what I'm saying? Whatever was chasing me was still chasing me. And I guess I lost it once I got up by Mobile. Because that's when he told me I could rest. He had me pull over at this broke down ass gas station and it wasn't working, right? It wasn't open. It was no service. It had been shut down. I slept there for about 2 hours. I wake up somebody in the lot. He's like, let's go. He wakes me up, right? I'm knocked out. Next thing I was like, the Most High wake me up. And he's like, let's go. Like, get them wheels rolling. You know what I'm saying? So I'm moving. I'm like, Most High. I was like, what now? You know what I'm saying? I ain't had 2 hours of sleep. I'm fussing. Man, he's like, get your ass back to Nashville. Go home. And then finally he let me stop and rest again. And then he break it down to me. He told it all to me in the blocks. I kept my blocks with me. He broke it down to the blocks and he was like, yeah, that shit was hurting my arm. I had a lot of arm trouble because I didn't have no maps because he made me turn my GPS out because I was being gang stalked. He was like, you going to have to trust me and this pendulum and nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Cut that map off and I got you. You know? And I tell you, whatever was following me, chasing me, I made it to places I don't even know how I made it. But I traveled from Florida to Alabama to Tennessee with no maps, no GPS. Only my pendulum. And I've never been to Florida a day in my life until then, you know? So it was crazy, but the Most High broke it down to me. He told me that there was an alien chasing me, okay? And I'm like, alien? What? That was what I saw? But something was fighting it. You see what I'm saying? And that's who visiting me right now. That's who's visiting me. So I have an alien protector. It says, Divine Feminine Good, surprise. My job, stop mean alien. I keep safe. Okay, so he let me know he here to keep me safe. It's the same thing that attacked whatever happened in Florida by the bay. Man, he was whooping his ass though, okay? Because he tossed his, that's how the trash can fell. I seen him. When it appeared, he ran and he body slammed that motherfucker into the damn trash can. And I'm like, and then I punched it. I stopped. I was scared because I thought I was going to get put over, but the Most High like, keep going, don't you stop. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I think, and then too, when I went to up north, man, something monstrous came through a town. They said it was a tornado, but tornadoes don't got claws, y'all. And it was a water tower that like something had slashed through that bitch. And I'm like, that ain't no motherfucking tornado, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said, it looked like 4 claws had clawed through some shit. I said, ain't no way in hell that's a tornado. And tornadoes leave a path of destruction. Shit leveled down. This shit look like something was hopping over shit. Hopping over it and slashing it. And I'm like, that ain't no tornado, man. You know? It's so weird going up north. It's like, man, the shit is eerie. When I traveled through Illinois, that shit was eerie as fuck. I felt very like in another, like I was in another time zone, like a twilight zone. That's how I felt traveling through Illinois, like a twilight zone, because ain't nothing but fields and man, and some weirdos. Cause I'm trying to tell you, that shit got weird up through there. It felt like these hills got eyes when I was riding up through there. I was like, man, this shit creepy. Why the fuck are we going north? But yeah. And it's like I tracked that damn thing. But it was crazy because I went in a circle around Tennessee. The Most High took me in a circle around Tennessee. I went from Nashville to Paris, Tennessee, and then from Paris I winded up going to Illinois, and then from Illinois I come back to Nashville, and then from Nashville I go down to Panama. You know, I went Panama first. I went into Panama first and then went through Paris. I went to Paris twice. So it is crazy, but the shit that was happening, the supernatural shit that like I told y'all, after he broke it all down, I'm sitting there and I'm driving back. I'm leaving Mobile, Alabama, heading home. I'm tired. I'm frustrated. I ain't ate. I ain't been able to wash my ass. So I was hangry and I was tired. And I was like, you know what? This shit for the birds, Most High. You had me do all this and do all that and do all this and come all the way down here. And now you got me going back up here. What the fuck is really going on? I'm snapping. And next thing you know, I heard something. And I looked to my right. And because I had a sunroof, and I seen this bright light, like shimmering silver light, just and stopped like that over some tree lines, and then settled down. And I was like, Most High, is that you? I said, Most High, is that you? He said, yup. I was like, am I in trouble? He said, yup. I was like, okay, I apologize. I'm sorry. I said, I'm sorry, Most High. I'm sorry. He said, to get their ass back up there. And like I told y'all, it was right on time because something was going on with my daughter. I didn't know. I was being attacked and being sent home to go secure my child. But I didn't know, you know. But, man, that shit, when I tell you I've seen some things on this journey with the Most High, man. That's why people can't tell me shit about God, because God does show me for himself. You know, people be trying to, like, when people try to go by what they done read in a goddamn book, I'm telling you what I done seen with my two flesh ass eyes and my spiritual eye. Motherfuck what you read in a book. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Motherfuck what you read in the book. Go walk with God and see what you see. Honey. Huh. Man. And people talking about God ain't helping us. Bullshit. The shit I done seen that he protects me from, he done sent me down in the underworld of things trying to get me. Shit look like goddamn real life fucking vampires and shit. I'm like, man, hell no. Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you, God. I give glory to you every day, all time, every morning before my feet touch the floor. I tell you, thank you. Because when he showed me what he keep me safe from, honey, and then when he sent me surprise guests, they freak me out. I ain't gonna lie, because hell, I ain't used to it, but I get used to it, and then after a while, I get cool with them. But, you know, it's like, man, and people try to say, oh, she crazy. Nah, baby, I ain't crazy. What crazy is the shit y'all don't want to see. I ain't crazy. Okay, well, nobody say I ain't crazy, and the government know I ain't crazy, too. The government know damn well I ain't crazy. So, yeah. That part. Okay, so what else is going on? You say you're keeping me safe. Loon, Droom, Droom, Droom bow. Oh, he's bowing. His name is Droom. His name is Droom. He's bowing. Thank you. He's bowing to me. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Um, um, he is hot. Hate hot. Okay. He's hot. Okay. He is hot. Okay. Like lava? You come from a hot planet? Like lava? So you're dialing down your heat to be by me. That's why. So that's been you. Oh my gosh. Remember, hey man, if last few reasons I keep getting like hot all of a sudden. That's been you. You been here that long? So you just not introducing yourself. Lord have mercy. So, most high, for real. You just gonna send guests up in here, security. Oh my gosh, you the little guy that used to stand by my back door that I caught on camera. Y'all, I got him on camera. I got him on camera. Wait a minute. Where my videos at? Is it in my drive? Or my photos? Photos. I got you on camera. I showed the shit, dude. He used to stand by my back door, y'all. Hold up. He ain't the, no offense, he ain't the cutest, but he's got a big mouth. He kind of puts you in the mind of what's that child name? Stitch. Not Stitch mouth is from Lilo and Stitch. I got this on camera, y'all. I gotta go. I got so many fucking photos. Give me a second. We in 2003. I mean 23. And keep going. Look, see, when I was traveling on the road, this how my messages would come through. You know what I'm saying? I would do them on. I had me a little tarot kit that I kept with me so that I could communicate on the road with God. This when I was in the bando. I ain't showing y'all those. Those are a little racy. They really say I'll be a tease then. Yeah. Yeah, I can't show y'all that. Mm. This is when, okay. Here we go. Where you at? I had channeled a message. God was telling me that how I would know when he's in the picture with me. Um, you know, when my pictures look hazy like that, that's my old bedroom. The Most High said when my pictures look hazy like that, he's in the picture taking pictures with me. Okay? Um, Most High God, you're welcome, my child. God is welcome. Yeah, see, I challenged the message. He had just took a picture with me. Oh, stop. He had just took a picture with me, right? That's the day, on November 16th, 2021 was the day I apparently had moved into my north node, okay? I got all kind of messages. Look, here's another picture I took of myself. And the Most High is up in that mud. You see how I'm blurred out? That's not smoke. That's God in the picture with me. Okay? All around me. Because, see, look. Clear as day, I was by myself. You know? Ooh. Okay. Where's my little house guest at? Weird shit used to happen to me, y'all. Like, look. I don't know if you can see it. I'm riding in my van, right? You can't see it, but I got a passenger on that back seat. I had a whole bumblebee ride with me on that back seat. He rode with me to take my kids to school. Didn't bother me, he just rode there, right? I don't know what it is about me and bumblebees, but they follow me wherever I go. And this bumblebee followed me that day. I wound up giving it a drink of water. I took a McDonald's cup that I had and gave it a drink of water. And it left. Look, right here. Do you see? I'm taking a picture. I got, see that right there? See that spirit? There's a whole hooded spirit right there in my back seat. See it? It's got on like some type of necklace. I'm catching them on camera, y'all. Oh, that's when my twin left his earrings, and I sent him this picture like, you leave something? I put on his earrings fucking with him. Where is it at? I still gotta go. Okay, we getting close. Yeah, this is when my baby got kidnapped and she came back with bruises and shit on her. Hands swelled up. She had bruises on her feet. And her face was swollen. Eyes all puffy and swollen and shit. Looked like she had been beat. She had a black eye. That's when she got, when she was missing for 2 months and I didn't know where she was. She snuck up behind me and I was taking pictures. And she photobombed me. I was like, wow. I didn't know she had came in the house. Here we go. Okay, this is the child. No, that's not the one. Is that the back door? No, that's the front door. That's the orbs. Okay, let me keep going. Somebody carved a rune in my son's arm while he was asleep. He woke up with that on his arm. Look, me and my baby girl taking a picture. The Most High crept in that one. Where is damn for video at? Okay, yeah. That's when I had the bejesus scared out of me. You can't see him in that one. This one I went to Miami. When I wasn't supposed to make it back home on that trip. I still got a long ways to go. Hold on. That's my car that my ex-husband stole. Let's see. Was that the video? I hope I didn't delete it, man. Cause I remember that cause my twin was like, what is that? I said, it's just my little guardian to sit at my back door. He never comes in, he stay at the back door at the threshold. And he used to be like, what? Okay, I think I'm getting close. No, we were still together. Did I catch it while me and my ex-husband still together? I think it's that one. I need to go back up. Yeah, I think I need to go back up. Yeah. It was it. I passed it. Okay. But my twin used to look at my security system every time he would come over. He'd just be watching and looking and seeing that shit moving. He like, man, what is that? I said, it's my spirit team, bro. He used to be like, what the fuck? Yeah. You could see him on the camera like clear as day. Orbs and shit flying around my house. And I had a little girl that used to stand at my front door. And this Drew, what he saying his name is? D-R-U-N, Drew, was standing at my back door. Can you see it in this one? No, I'm sitting where he's at, so you can't see it. So what I do today, I just passed it. Keep going. Keep going. My babies is silly. Okay, let me play it. You're gonna see orbs fly by my front door. That's the front door. And there's something sitting in that chair. See her? The orbs. Let's see if I can fast forward it to the kitchen. There he is. Wait a minute. Okay. Right there. Who he showed his face. Damn it. It's pause, damn it. He shows his face, y'all. Look. See those? Look, see the eyes? See him? Can you see it? The little man standing at my back door. He ain't that tall. Look. See that? My twin be like, what the fuck is that? He's here. That's who that is. He's in the house with me. But yeah, I caught that ass on camera. And I was like, Most High, who at my back door? He said, don't worry, that's your alien protection. He never bothered me. Do you see him? The two eyes right there? He opened his eyes and showed himself. I caught him on camera. He got a little pot belly. It's him. Oh my gosh. I caught that man on the back door. That shit crazy, yo. You gotta see it because he opens his eyes real quick and closes them. But it looked like he closed them, but he comes out of camouflage. You can see his whole face. He looked like Shrek a little bit. But man, that right there is who's surprising me today. That shit crazy. Why didn't you never come in the house back then? So was that your leg I saw? That was your leg I saw that day. Me and my son saw. You was my alien gun. Okay. There is a war. A federation? Galactic. Okay, I see it. Galactic war. And they after me. Why they after me? Oh, yes. You God's you got God's daughter. Yes, you God's daughter. Hold. So what you saying? They want to try to kidnap me to hold me for ransom? These mean aliens. So they own this planet because of me. Because of who I am. So you trying to tell me, well, you're not trying to tell me, you're telling me that because I'm God's daughter, they want to hold me for ransom. That's why they keep coming after me. And that's why you always protected me. Do you expand when you're angry or something? So when you calm, that's why you seem so little. You're not at the doors. Why are you by the window? Because it's open? Or you need to be closer to me? You don't be bothering me when I'm asleep, do you? And you the one moving my chair? So you be sitting in my chair? Okay. Hey, how you doing, child? I didn't even see you down there talking. How long you been here? Andrew? Andrew, you still there? He been talking his little butt off. I ain't even noticed. I'm sorry, I've been talking to Spirit Challenge. Yes, I remembered you, Andrew. I'm here. How was school if you're there? I didn't realize what time it was. You been home for about 30 minutes. Is he still there, Most High? He can hear me. I'll wait. See if you respond. Oh, Andrew. Oh, Andrew. He probably like, I am not stuttering. She didn't respond. I'm sorry, Andrew. My apologies. I was distracted, sweetheart. I didn't even see you step in. Oh, I'm waiting for you. Most, how do you want to talk about something while we wait on Andrew to come back through? The cards. Okay. Let's make sure we got enough juicy. That juicy fruit. Do 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 do. I like it. Juicy fruit. Do 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 boom boom. Andrew. Hello. Are you there, little compadre? Nino. Where are you? Speed, why y'all didn't let me know that child was talking to me? I swear I didn't see him talking. I like it. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, boom, boom. Da-na-na-na. Alright. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum. What deck spirit? Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Excuse me. Ba-da-dum, 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 bum, bum. Juicy. I don't know why I'm singing that. Why am I singing juicy fruit? It's a water sign. Ace of water. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Forming structure, solid foundation. So there's a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio that's forming a solid foundation. For what? Dun, 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 dun. Why am I singing juicy fruit? Okay, this person regrets something that they did towards you. Yeah, hot in reverse. Yeah, this somebody if you was attracted to this person at one point in time, you're no longer attracted to I just think I spoke alien. I don't know. What you said? Okay, you're no longer attracted to this person. Oh God. What in the world? Yeah, you've been isolating yourself, keeping yourself to yourself. Is that Andrew? Oh, oh. Bump, 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 bump it up. 4 cups. Somebody wish they had never done what they did because now they feel like they losing out when it comes to you. Somebody thought the grass was greener on the other side. And now they like, dang. Yeah, they like, dang, tower, I fucked up. 9 of Swords. Also, there's somebody else that can't sleep without seeing you. They could be somewhere at work or getting their homework done or something. Getting something to eat. Okay? Do I got this deck up? I do. That's why y'all keep flipping them back over. 10 of Wands. Somebody's burdened because they got a lot of homework. Or have trouble doing their work, getting their work done. But you're helping bring harmony in this person's life somehow. Yeah, this person's going through a hard time. Maybe keeping up with the class, keeping up with their job. 5 of Wands. There's somebody there's a lot of conflict. Okay, somebody. Okay, so what I'm getting here is there is a parent that gets frustrated. Okay, say like if you need help with your homework or something like that, they feel like you should be able to do your work your damn self. That they should not to help you. That you're too old or whatever, and you should be able to do it. But this person need to realize you're struggling. Okay, you need extra care. And you shouldn't be getting punished because somebody don't want to help you. I'm here to get off their ass and help you. You could have a learning disability. And you could look up to someone who gets a lot of attention. There's going to be something that's going to happen. Okay? I don't know why it look like somebody's in the bed with you. That's exactly what I'm seeing. Let me shine some light on this. Yep, that's what I'm seeing. Oh my gosh. Somebody's raping a little boy. Is it a spirit? Confirmation. Oh man. You're gonna have to report something to somebody at school. Okay. Even if they say they at lunch, you be patient. Go back and check with them after lunch. Okay. Oh my gosh. Somebody's going. Oh my gosh. I don't know if it's a man or a woman. I think it's a woman in your household that's going, or I don't know. You need to listen. There's something going to happen, okay? Somebody's going to try to force you to touch them or touch you. Let them touch you. You need to take this to your, when you go to school, you need to report this. Somebody's working their way up. I don't know. I don't like this energy and I don't like what I'm seeing. You could be a water sign. Somebody's not safe in their home. With the 5 of Wands, somebody could be physically harming you and also sexually harming you. And you need to go to a teacher or the principal and tell them, not the school secretary. Go to the counselor, your teacher, or your principal. And they will get people who can help you. Okay? Put you in a safe environment. Because you're not safe. You stay to yourself most of the time. I don't like this energy. Tell me about this energy that's climbing in this child's bed. An air sign, karmic air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. A female energy that's going to force themselves. Oh my gosh. That could be married to somebody that like to lose their patience with you. Oh man. I don't like that. This woman is hurting you too. You're being hurt by two people. A masculine energy and a female energy. The masculine energy is beating you and the female energy is sexually molesting you. And you're not safe. You do need to get help. You do need to reach out to somebody and tell them. Sometimes you have to be your own hero. You're just a baby. Oh, gosh. Whoever's beating you hurts your legs real bad when it's hard for you to sit down. And God don't like when people mistreat children. Somebody needs to lose custody, okay? What is going? That's how you threatened. Did he do it? This is what's really going on with Andrew. He's being raped and beat. I gotta stand up for a minute. It really hurts. I don't like this energy. You're keeping this to yourself. You threatened to shut me out. But that could be the worst thing you could ever do. Don't shut me out. Okay? I'm the only one you've told this to. But, excuse me. Generosity gives without shrinking. Receive without guilt. You shouldn't feel guilty for what you're going through. Okay? You're not at fault. And it's not your fault. You're not to blame. And don't you hold on to that. Those that's supposed to love and protect you are at fault. I'm just here whenever you need to talk to somebody, to give you the courage to do what you need to do. Sometimes you got to be your own hero. Tell me about this 8 of coins. I do want you to know that if somehow somebody came to speak to you about what's going on at home, it wasn't me that did it. That I kept my promise. That it's safe for you to come here. I did not report it so that you will have a safe place to speak. Is he listening? He's just not talking. Is they around him right now? You have on headphones? Okay? So if somebody does approach you in school about what's going on, don't hide. Okay? I did not report it, but evidently somebody of that matters was watching. That's there to help you. Okay? Somebody else was watching last night and they witnessed what you told me. And they could have reported it. But I didn't. Because I want you to feel safe. I want you to know it's safe for you to talk to me. When it's safe for you to talk to me. I know you're listening. and you can't respond right now, and that's okay. But you're being guided to tell the truth and not to be scared, to be brave. Okay? You got called into the office, and you think I did it. And if that hasn't happened, you will get called into the office. Okay? Because somebody else was listening to our conversation and put two and two together. And they may have filed the report. But I promise you I did not. Okay? Not because I didn't want to, because I ain't gonna lie to you, I do. But it seems like you don't have nobody to talk to this about, and therefore I wanted to be here for you. Okay? Sometimes it helps to have somebody to talk to, when you're going through things that are not good for you. I will say this. If you have chores, get your chores done. Do your homework to the best of your ability. Okay? Stay out the way as much as possible. And if you can lock your bedroom door, lock it. At night when you go to sleep. Especially tonight. Lock your door. The Most High is going to disrupt this household that you're living in. Okay? What else do you want to say to this person, Most High? Receptivity. Receive as if the gift was always yours. This is going to be a blessing for you in disguise, okay? You will receive compassion, so let your gaze carry softness. You can be very sensitive right now, and that's okay. Your tenderness is a sacred instrument, okay? You're watching, but you're not responding. And that's okay, because they're all around you right now. You want to respond. And the Most High has let me know that you're seeing what I'm saying. And somebody else was watching when you was communicating with me last night, okay? They could be picking on you on the school bus, or however you transport or you get back and forth to school. Okay? This shit's coming to an end. Okay? What you see outside echoes what lives within. You get peace when you're outside. You may live near water. One of your people may watch me unbeknownst to you. Someone that loves you would not hurt you, okay? They will not be abusive towards you. They're angry because the truth is being revealed about them. And the Most High is saying all you need is a mustard seed of faith. And the faith that you have will take you. Faith is a step you take in the dark. So he wants to bring you harmony and balance, but you have to believe it, okay? He's very passionate about children and their safety. He's going to make sure you're united with somebody that will take care of you and remove you from those that don't love you, that wants to control you and harm you. But you're going to have to be strong, okay? Strength is quiet that doesn't break. Whatever you're going through is not going to break you. It's going to strengthen you. Okay? There will be some... You're going to have to forgive. Okay? You're being called to learn how to forgive. Forgiveness frees both hands and hold joy. Okay? Forgive them. It's okay that you love them, but sometimes you got to love those that you love from afar. It says we made the thread too soft to see. There's going to be a couple that's going to love and protect you. You could be having dreams about these people. But the Most High said you're going to have to choose you. You're going to have to make a decision to choose you to set yourself free. You've been confused as hell. What should you do? But every night you're scared to go to sleep. So you listen to me in order to calm yourself to go to sleep. You know. You need courage. That's what you need. And you have the courage to set yourself free from the situation by speaking your truth. Okay? I'm not here to scare you. I'm just going to give you the truth. And sometimes the truth can be scary. Lock your door at night. Lock your bedroom door. I'm hearing, I am my mother's savage son. You really, yeah. Tonight, you need to make sure you lock your door to your bedroom. With the tower, you need to lock there's something going to happen tonight, and it's not good. Okay? Lock your door tonight, please. Go to the office when you get to school in the morning and file a report. Tell them what's going on. Okay? I'll be back to put you to bed. Okay? But for now, you need to know this. Do, 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 do. Don't worry. Do, 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 do. Be happy. Do, 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 do. Don't worry, be happy. Do, 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 do. Don't worry. Do, 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 do. Be happy. Do, 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 do. Okay, all these fell out for you, sweetheart. It says, I know my value and I will not lessen or shrink myself for anything or anyone. Okay, know that you are precious. I am capable, strong, and resilient. Know that you are capable and strong and resilient to free yourself from what troubles you. I am going to forgive myself and free myself. What? Yes. Free yourself from what binds you, child. And then it says, I see the person in the mirror and love them for who they are. Aw. You love me? I love you too. I will not waste a single day of my life. Today is the only day there will ever be. Yeah, so stay focused in the present. Don't worry about tomorrow. Okay? Just do what's important for today. All right? I'm freeing myself from all my destructive doubts. Yes. Don't worry about not being loved because you are loved. I let go and I float through any times of stress. Yep. It's okay. You shouldn't be going through this type of stress at this age, at your age. My passion in life are meaningful and inspiring. So whatever you're passionate about, whatever you like, focus on that, okay? Then it says, I'm letting go of negative self-talk. So if you've been saying that you're not, let me tell you something. Confirmation. When it comes to negative self-talk, I ain't gonna never be good enough. I can't do this. I can't that. I can't this and that. And I'm not. Baby, turn that into I am beautiful. I am strong. I am handsome. I am capable. I am able. I can do anything that I set my mind to. Okay? Why? Because God told me that I am. And that which is, I am. I share. It's okay. Everything will be fine. You need to know that everything's going to be fine. But you got to be your own hero. You got to go talk to some people. And tell them. Like you told me. But don't hold nothing back. Tell them everything. Okay? And they will ensure your safety. There's good people out there. I know you can hear me. And if you're not hearing me now, you will listen to it later. So I'm here for you. I'll be back. I used to put my kids to bed about 8:30. So I'm going to come back on here about 8:30. And sing you a lullaby. or just let you hear the sound of my voice and see my face so that you can feel comfortable with going to sleep, since that's how you have been finding peace to go to sleep, by listening to my voice. My challenges help me grow. Everything you're going through is going to grow you into the man that you need to be. So don't take it in. Learn to accept what is and learn from it what not to be. You know what I mean? Today I will enjoy small moments. So enjoy every small moment you get. All right? Enjoy it. Have fun with it. And if you there's the homework helpline if you have trouble. And then if you got a phone too, you can, especially when it comes to certain things you don't know, Google it, okay? And it can read it aloud to you. All of my desires in life are valid. Yes. Whatever it is that you want to do, it's valid. What you're feeling is valid. You have the right to feel the way that you feel. It's valid. I am strong. I am confident. I am peaceful. Hello? My feelings are valid. And yes, they are. Your feelings are valid. Okay? I am a force of nature. These are what I want you to say to yourself. Stand in the mirror and just keep telling yourself over and over again till you believe it. I focus on positivity for a better me. I want you to just get in the mirror and tell yourself that. And tell yourself, say, I am proud of myself. If nobody else is proud of you, I'm proud of you. And I want you to know that I'm proud of you, because it took a lot of courage for you to just come here and tell me that. Okay? I am constantly growing and evolving into a better person. It took a lot of courage for you to be a man at 9 years old to admit when you was wrong. Anything that stands in my way, anything that stands in the way of me being my best self is dissolving. Okay? So don't let nobody stand in your way to be your best self. And it don't matter who that is, okay? And then it says, what I say? Do, 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 do. Don't worry. Do, 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 do. Be happy. Do, 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 do. Today I choose to be happy. So be happy. Okay? Because God got something for you, sweetheart. My challenges help me grow. Do, 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 do. Don't worry. Do, 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 do. Be happy. Do, 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 do. I'm strong. I am strong. I am worthy. I am enough. You know? You proved to yourself last night that you had more courage than those that were harming you. How? Because what I saw was a young man who knew to take accountability for his actions. I saw a young man that was not afraid to speak up for himself. I saw a young man that had the courage to say what most would not say. And with that, you are, and you should always remember, and say this to yourself, that, if I can hold it right, I am powerful, I am brave. Okay? And you should always know that regardless of where it comes from, sometimes it comes from the strangest places. You're receiving some right now as I speak, but you need to know that you always deserve it. Say, I deserve love, because you do. We all do. And remember, your feelings are valid, okay? Your feelings are valid. It does matter. You matter. and no, it's not right. So trust what you feel. Honor how you feel. I'm finna read this whole deck to you. I feel the need to do so. I feel like I want to give it all to you, and I'm going to. Okay? We're just going to go through the whole deck because I've never been through this whole deck. And I feel like you need it. I am capable and strong and reliant. These are called positive affirmations. I want you to speak them to yourself, child. Okay? Get in the mirror and say these things to you. Even if you got to play this over and over in your little earbuds. And stand in the mirror and repeat with me that you are powerful, you are brave. Anything that stands in the way of you being your best self is dissolving, meaning it has to move out your way. That you will love yourself, that you deserve to be loved outside yourself and inside yourself. I deserve love no matter what and no matter by who. Okay? Healthy, good love. My challenges help me grow. What you're going through right now is a challenge. It's going to grow you. It's going to mold you. It's okay. You're going to make it through this. You're strong enough. You got this. I am capable, strong, and resilient. You will make it through this. All right? And it says, today, I choose to be happy. No matter what you're going through, be happy. Because that's one thing they can't take from you. That's one thing they can't take from you is your own inner happiness. And that's probably why. Don't let them beat the imagination out of you. Don't let them kill that youthful spirit in you. Okay? No matter what you're going through. Long, slow, deep breaths have power to calm me down. And when you get upset and you feel like you want to spaz out and go over out the wall or lash out, don't do that because that's what they're counting on. I want you to sit still and close your eyes and take deep breaths. Visibly do this to yourself so you can hear it. And sometimes what I say is, woo-sa. Woo-sa is my cue to my mind and my body to not react, to not respond, to calm down and relax. I put my little fingers together like that. And I go, woo-sa. Believe it or not, it works. And I just hold my hands out to the side like that. And I go, woo-sa. And I just keep saying that. Deep breath in, woo-sa, on the way out, okay? So do that, okay? See if it'll help you. And it says, I am thankful for me and my abilities. Whatever it is that you're creative at, be thankful, okay? Sometimes what people see as flaws in us is actually our superpowers, okay? I grew up in school. Back then they call it special ed or DO9, where they sent the slow kids, you know. It's not that they couldn't learn, but they learned a little different than the others. So I was in those type of classes, and the kids that didn't go to those classes, the popular kids, they teased us. Well, they learned to stop teasing me because I stood on no bullshit policy. You know. They came teasing me or trying to bully me or my classmates. Oh, we got the DO9 quarterbacks up in here. We'll take you out. For real. Because then some of the football players used to like come down our hall and tease and haze us. And we was like, okay. So I told them, y'all can sit there and keep on taking that mess and let them bully y'all, but they nobody finna keep bullying me. So, They learned to leave us alone. They quit coming down that hall teasing us because we got their ass back, you know? So don't let nobody try to make you feel like you're less than because it takes you a little longer to get it, okay? Because eventually you will get it, and then you might get it in ways that they could never fathom. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people counted me out, sweetheart. A lot of people count me out, and they still do. So let them. You know, I am great as God wanted me to be. Just I am in my greatest self, who I need to be right here, right now, how I am, just as I am, with my abilities. Okay? And whatever God instilled in you, nurture that, love that, and don't let nobody take that from you. One thing, like I say, they can't take from you is who you are. And you have to determine that today, who you're going to be for the rest of your life. Am I going to be the person that hurt me? Am I going to be the person that abandoned me? Or am I going to be the person that I never dared to be? I chose to be the person that I never would dare to be. And here I am today. Okay? I decided to, hey, if I stumble on the word, so be it. I'm going to stumble over the words, but I'm going to still get the job done. You know, if I misspell it, as you see, oh, well, I misspelled it, but you get it, what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Too much people look for perfectionism and never find it, you know? So I take my perfect imperfections and I utilize them. And that's what I'm asking you to do. Take your perfect imperfections and utilize them to the fullest of your ability, okay? That is a superpower within itself. It says, I give myself permission to have lots of fun today. Exactly, sweetie. Give yourself permission to have fun. I just been sitting here telling stories today till you got here. And I got so wrapped up in my story, I didn't even notice you showed up. And I do apologize for that. But here I am. I'm talking to you. It's recorded. So can't say I didn't show up for our 3 o'clock date. I was on time. Now, anyway. My past might be ugly, but I am still gorgeous. Well, thank you, Spirit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's personally for me. My past is ugly. Ain't nothing pretty about it. But I'm still gorgeous. Just the way I am. Because I take all of my flaws, I take all of my good, I take all of my bad, and I utilize every bit of it. You know what I'm saying? The best way I can to help y'all, you know? And you do the same. Don't let nobody tell you that you're worthless. Don't let nobody tell you that you don't have value. Because yes, you do. Yes, you do. All my desires in life are valid. Right. All of it's valid. Everything about you is valid. Desire all of you, sweetheart. There's no part of you that you should not desire. Okay? Does that make sense? There's no part of you that you should not love. That you have to alter, because you don't have to alter it. It's perfectly imperfect. You know? Let it be that way. You don't have to go making changes to your body. You don't have to go making changes to your hair. You don't have to make changes to that. The only thing you need to do is learn, grow, and cultivate. You see what I'm saying? Take the mask off. Don't worry about hiding from nobody, because if they can't accept you for you, they wasn't for you in the first place. And that's a good thing. I love it when they don't accept me for me, because they let me know, hey, you wasn't for me. You just saved me the trouble of having to get rid of you. You just got rid of yourself, right? So it says, I am in charge of my own life. Yes, sir. You are in charge of your own life, as you should be. As you should be. Love yourself. Respect yourself. Have some dignity. If you don't know what those words mean, look them up. Respect meaning, matter of fact, fuck it. We gonna have a little crash course here. Y'all know I like looking up shit and researching shit. You know, be your own best student. Define respect. A feeling of deep admiration for someone or something elicited by their ability, quality, or achievements. The achievement that you woke up today. You see, people twist shit around. Achievements, they talking about awards or shit like that. For me, the achievement is that you woke up and you decided to work on you today. That's your achievement. The achievement that I decided I'm going to love myself enough to respect myself enough to not let nobody hurt me. That's an achievement. I'm gonna respect myself enough to where I'm gonna respect others around me. That's an achievement. I'm gonna respect myself enough to where people see me walk in the room, they know to give me respect because they see the respect that I exude in myself. That's an achievement, okay? So don't let them words of abundance and prosperity and achievements trick your mind into believing that it has to be what's physically outside you. No, sir. Or like a value of something being given to you. The value is you. You are the most precious thing walking on this earth. You know, your clothes just cover it up. Your glasses just help you see better. But you, that soul that you carry, is the best thing and the best prosperity and wealth that you can give to humanity. Okay? By being your best self, by loving yourself, by encouraging yourself to be who you need to be. And damn what everybody else got to say. You know? Tina and Paul over here can sit down somewhere and kick rocks if they got something to say about you. And then if they got something to say about you, tell them TT Yasmin to come get their little asses. I don't play. Okay? I don't discriminate either. As you know that. All right? I am proud of myself, okay? Always be proud of who you are. Especially when you're moving right. You know what I'm saying? You're doing right. Hey, mommy. You Q-tips? Get them. I'm live though, but I'm just letting you know. I have power to create change. You have the power that you need to create the change in your life. And sometimes it's just about speaking your truth, standing up for yourself, refusing to take less than what you deserve. When I set my mind to doing something, I am unstoppable. I shake. Yes, yes, yes. When you set your mind to doing something, what I say, you can do whatever you choose, whatever you put your mind to doing, you can do it. Something my mama always told me, and I thank her even in her resting place for telling me that, because it carried me a long way. When I had a bunch of naysayers, when people told me that I wasn't this and that I was this and I was that, I decided to listen to my mama. My mama said I can do whatever I put my mind to. And she was right. You can do whatever you put your mind to. I am cared. I am loved. So know that you are cared for and you are loved. Okay? Even if you ain't got it on the physical right there in front of you, it's all around you where you can't see it, sweetheart. You know? And it's right here. Whoever I'm talking to, it's right here. You're cared for, you're loved. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't. You know, care or love for the people that I'm talking to, that are listening to me. Okay? But I know this is very specific for somebody. Stop letting people put you inside a box. It's time to break free. You was meant to live, as they say, out loud. Not confined. Not restricted. I have the power to create the life I want. You have the power to create the life you want. And that's through speaking your truth. Continue speaking your truth. Continue speaking up for yourself. You know? But also use your discernment, because when you're dealing with your enemy, learn your enemy. When you know what triggers them, what makes them, if you're in an unsafe situation, you have the power to create the life you want, but you have to move strategically. Learn your enemy. You know what I'm saying? Know what sets them off and learn to do the opposite. Sometimes you got to play the game to get out of the game. You get what I'm saying? I am the main character. I am the main character in my story, and I will not let another take my title. You are the main character. Just like you play those video games, sometimes you got to blend in, you know? And if blending in means make sure your homework get done, make sure your chores get done, you know, make sure your room stay clean. It requires you to put in that hard work. Do that, you know? And if they still attacking you, And after you do that, then that's how you know what you're dealing with. Then you know you're dealing with somebody that just want to see harm your way. And then that's how you know when to make your mind up, okay, this is not safe. I didn't do anything wrong. I did everything that was asked of me. I did everything that was asked of me and I was still punished. What did I do to deserve that punishment? If I didn't do anything to deserve that punishment, then you need to know that you have to take control of the situation by speaking your truth to those it matters to. Those that are supposed to step in and help you in your time of need. That's why I say take it to school, you know, and tell them the truth. Everything. Don't leave nothing out and don't add nothing to it. The truth as is. What is the truth? The event of something that actually transpired, okay? The truth always sets you free, no matter what you're going through. I am more than my thoughts. Stop thinking negative. Don't live in fear. Fear is all false evidence appearing real. Be careful what you're thinking. If you're thinking negative about yourself, then of course you're not going to move or produce what you need to produce for yourself or manifest for yourself. Get out of negative thoughts, negative self-talk. Because you deserve better. You deserve everything that's coming out here on my table. And you got to love yourself enough to know it. Okay? This is a nice little deck, y'all. it's it's tiny as hell, but it's pretty damn thick. We got some more. And I'm going through the whole deck. I overcome fears by following my dreams. What I say, the Most High, okay? The Most High has been talking to you in your dreams. Okay? So whatever fears you have, push past them. Fears are false evidence appearing. You know? That's how you know when God moving and working with you. Okay? When God is showing up in your dreamscape to tell you how to move and what's to come, if you have the courage in your waking life to do what's required of you to move forward towards what's better for you, what has better intent for you, you will get up out of this situation and be taken care of. But you got to trust. I'm getting mentally stronger with every passing day. Yeah. The more you do what you're supposed to do, the more you follow the rules, play the game, you're going to get mentally stronger and you're going to start seeing that, hey, I washed all the dishes. Excuse me, confirmation. I washed all the dishes. I put all the dishes away. I took out the trash. I swept the floor. I mopped the floor. I cleaned up the bathroom. You know, I did all the things that I was told to do by my parents. I didn't sit around. I did it right away because I knew it must be done. I didn't waste my time playing my video games. I did it. That was the first thing I did. I come home. I do my chores. I do my homework. And then I get myself ready for school the next day. That's structure. You don't have time to play during the week because the week is crunch time. You got to get up and get to moving. Come home from school. Get your chores done. And a good rule is to clean as you go in the morning so you got less to do in your bedroom. So if you get up in the morning, as soon as you get out that bed, you know you're not getting back in it, go on and make it up. You know? Make your bed up. When you change your clothes, put them in the dirty clothes where they belong, not in the floor. Okay? I don't know why I'm being guided to say all this, but I'm just going to tell you, you know, to help make your life a little easier. Because it says, I'm getting mentally stronger with every passing day. So the more you're doing to ensure that you are doing what's required of you in your household, the less drama and harm should come your way. That's if you're in a safe environment. If you're not in a safe environment and you're doing all these things I'm telling you, then you need to and you're still getting hit and beat and raped or whatever. If you're getting raped, it's not safe at all. Okay? If somebody's touching you in your private areas, it's not safe at all. All right? Um, but if somebody claiming that you're getting whooped because you're not listening, you're not doing what you're told, you're talking back, this, and that, then stop talking back. Start doing what you're told. Okay? And do everything you're supposed to do. Clean up behind yourself as you go. Clean as you go. And when you come home from school, you do your chores, whatever you're supposed to do, whether it's take out the garbage, whether it's wash the dishes, whatever your chores is, make sure they're done. Then you get your homework done to the best of your ability. You see what I'm saying? And if you don't complete an assignment, make sure you communicate with the teacher why you're not able to complete the assignment and why you didn't finish it at home, because you didn't have somebody there that could help you with this work. Because what I feel like, there is energies that don't want to help you do your work. Okay, they feel like you should be able to do it. If that's the case, make sure you communicate that with your teacher. Okay? So that your teacher knows that you're not being lazy. It's just that I'm struggling and I don't have proper help at home. But there is a such thing called the homework hotline that you could call. Okay? Especially if you have a cell phone. You can call them. And if you ask your parents, they shouldn't have a problem with allowing you to call them. You know? Or sometimes you just have to use Google for what it's good for and look the shit up, you know? Or Safari or whoever you got. What's her name? I can't remember her name. But anyway, that damn AI shit. Oh God, what is her? Alexis. Yeah, that's her name. Thank you. But you know, ask whoever on your phone to help you with the things, because honey, I learned how to read better by really using Google, saying the word or typing the word that I can't say out loud, and hit that little microphone on there, and it tell me how to say it. You know what I'm saying? And I listen to it and I repeat what I hear, and I keep doing it until I get it. It don't stick at the first time. Sometimes I gotta do it over and over again till it stick. The rule of thumb is, if you repeat something to yourself 8 times, then it will stick. Okay, so just remember that. But if it's something math equations, YouTube got a wealth of fucking videos with all kind of math equations on it. It's like my daughter had what was she doing? Oh gosh, something about the facilitator and something like that, and I didn't have a clue what the hell it was talking about. So I got YouTube out, and I looked up what the problem was, the question of the problem. I wrote the problem in the chat search on YouTube, and sure enough, I got a whole bunch of videos of teachers and tutors explaining it. So if you don't understand, it's not that the information ain't out there. We're in an age of Aquarius where the technology is here for you to self-teach. Okay? Learn at your own pace. You know? Like I told you, when I graduated from school, I was reading at a 6th grade level. I don't know what level I'm on now, but I read a hell of a lot better than what I did. This right here, I would have... let me find a word that I would have stumbled all over. Let's see. Permission. I would have been something permiss. You know, I would have stumbled all through that word because I didn't know how to read it. But like I told you, I'm self-taught. You know, I did not learn this shit in school. I learned it outside of school. To be where I'm at right now. You know, I had to teach myself. It's not that my teachers couldn't teach me; they just didn't understand how to teach me. You know. And sometimes that's always the issue. They just there to teach. But then some of them, some teachers are good at spotting how to teach a kid, and some teachers are there just to get a fucking paycheck, and we gonna keep it a buck, you know. So hopefully you're blessed and you got teachers that actually love the job that they do, and they utilize the tools that they have, and they catch those children that are slipping and figure out how to reach them, if you got teachers like that, be thankful for them. You thank God for them, because they're the ones that's actually doing their job. I remember Dr. Jordan, my third grade teacher, when I went to Rose Park Elementary. She reminded me of Foxy Brown. She had these big old boobs, and she wore her skirt right up under her boobs. But beautiful black woman. And she had all this makeup on, and she wore a big ass afro. And she's like, Miss Kelly, come here to my desk. And I'll get up there and I'll get to her desk. I'm like, yes, ma'am. And I'm about ready to cry because I know I done got in trouble. I done failed. I done something. She said, now see, I could fuss at you, but I'm not going to fuss at you. I want you to see something. And she showed me my test. She said, you see that one? She's pointing at him. I said, yes, ma'am. She said, you got that right. I was like, okay. She said, you see that one? You got it wrong, but look closely. And she said, the one you erased. She said, why did you change it? I said, because I thought I was wrong. She said, why did you pick it? Because it felt right. She said, well, next time, trust your gut. And I was like, huh? She said, trust your gut. Because you got it right the first time. You second-guessed yourself, and therefore you got it wrong. And I was like, really? She's like, yes. So instead of her fussing at me, she encouraged me to trust my gut. And sometimes I thank God put that lady on my path because it was so relevant for today. That hurt just that one little teaching, to trust my gut. And it has kept me alive. It has gotten me where I'm at so far on my journey. And that stuck with me. My third grade teacher, Miss Jordan. Beautiful lady. I'll never forget. I crushed on my teacher. I ain't gay, but I'm just saying, I just always looked at her as like, oh, I used to think like that. If I could have another mommy, because I had multiple moms. If I could have another mommy, she would be my mommy. That's how I would look at her, And she, and then there was this girl in my class, the class bully, Charmaine. She was a mean little heifer. But we was friends. It's crazy. We was friends, but she always wanted to fight. But I was the wrong one to fight because I fight back. But we were friends. It was a toxic friendship. She was like, Charmaine, why are you messing with your ass? And she was like, cause she ain't keeping up. She's slow. She used to I would get on her nerves because I was slow with learning. And Miss Joy will always put me in her group on purpose, I feel like. And she was like, you may say she's slow, but you might want to pay attention and give her time. She might fool you. And she was like, oh gosh, Miss Jordan. That's how she used to be. Little bratty ass bitch. But anyway, and she was like, I remember she had these braces and she used to have pimples all over her forehead. And we might have been in 5th grade. It might have been 5th grade. Yeah, it was 5th grade because she had just started budding, right? Getting her little boobs in. So you couldn't tell her shit. Charmaine thought she was the shit in the classroom, but she was the class clown at the same time. And the class bully. She had all kind of titles. But she was smart, we used to kick it in school, but at the same time, me and her used to bump heads all the time. And one day she said something, and I used to frown or shy away, you know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to fit in, because Charmaine was the cool one. So I used to shy away and just let her do the shit she do. And then one day, after Miss Jordan said she might surprise you. One day, I surprised that ass because she came at me and she said something out the way to me, and I spoke up this time. I spoke back. And she didn't like that. What I do that for? I read her rights. And when I tell you I read that girl, she's dark skinned. You could see the blush in her cheeks. She was so angry. She swung at me. Now she threw her pencil and cut me right here. I was up. What she do that for? We told Miss Jordan classroom up. We tore that classroom up. She pulled us out in the hallway. She said, y'all are friends. Why y'all acting like it? I said, she hit me with that pencil. She shouldn't have said what she said. I said, well, you should have been messing with me. And Miss Jordan just stood there and she put her hands like this. And she just fell out laughing because, you know what I'm saying? She said, I told you she was going to surprise you, didn't I? And sometimes I think Miss Jordan was gifted because she knew shit. You know what I'm saying? And she said, I told you she was going to surprise you, didn't she? And Charmaine looked at Miss Jordan, and then Miss Jordan smiled at her. She was like, yeah, she surprised me. She said, I told you to leave her alone. She said, and y'all kiss and make up, because we were friends. We really were friends. So she made us hug. She said, I'm sorry, yeah. I said, I'm sorry. She said, I still don't like you. I don't like you neither. You know, and we went back in the class, but it's shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to make the best out of some things, man. And sometimes you will surprise people. Sometimes you will surprise people by standing up to them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where she at to this day, but she was the class hellion. She kept the class. She was that student that kept. She didn't care. She was outspoken. You know, and for me, I think she was a mirror for me now that I'm older and looking back, because I used to shy away. So now I think, looking back, she was a mirror for me to learn to speak up, to not be afraid to say what I needed to say, because Charmaine did not hold her tongue for nobody. And, you know, she taught me that, to speak up. So I became brave to speak my mind after that day. I started speaking up for myself, you know. We stayed friends for a long time till we got separated. Till I moved away and had to go to a different school zone. But shit like that, you know. Don't be afraid to be who you're meant to be. Don't be afraid to shine your light because of others outshine you, you know. Even if they do outshine you, shine. You know, you have the right to shine just as much, you know. And you might surprise somebody someday, you know. That's enough about my little school days, but I am optimistic about my future. I am optimistic about my future. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'll cross paths with Charmaine crazy ass one day. But, you know, that's how I always see her. Like, that girl's always getting in trouble. But I hung around her. I don't know why. I like this Charmaine's attitude, even though sometimes she bit at me. You know what I'm saying? It's like she's that cute little friendly dog till it turn around and bite your ass. You know what I'm saying? She didn't give no fuck. It's like, I don't know how to explain that child, but that child, I'll never forget her. You know, hell, I'm 45, finna be 46. Oh, shit. In 2 days. On the 7th, I'll be 46. And I ain't never forgot her. That's somebody that's imprinted on my life when I was a child, you know, just by her being outspoken, just by her not being afraid to show up for herself, you know. I don't know what she's doing these days, but back then, as a kid, she wasn't afraid to show up for herself, even if that meant getting herself in trouble. But sometimes she could be a little extra, though. But, you know, and to my opinion, you know, because I was always the cool, laid-back one, you know. But they knew I could fight. I think that's why they kept me in the clique, because they knew I could fight. And they were like, yeah, I be beating up folks. No, I don't be beating up folks. Y'all just need to leave me alone. I stay to myself. I'm still like that. I'm still low-key cool in the background. But I'm that one that when my friends getting fucked over, here I come. Rah, boom. You know? I'm that one that come in like back up, you know? You know, you don't have to use your hands, though. Learn to use your words. And see, that's something that took me the longest to learn, to use my words. You know, sometimes your words is even more powerful than your fists. You know? But don't sleep on your fists neither, because sometimes you might need them. That's why God gave them to you. You know? They all play their part. Everything about you plays its part. That's why it's all valid. That's about how you're using it, though. Okay? So, I'm going to keep talking to you. Oh, gosh. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh, I hate that. When your back, I need a back scratch. My back is like itching right where I can't reach it. Oh, that drives me crazy. All right, then it says, I care about myself. You got to always care about yourself, because in this world, some people won't care about you. You know, and the people that you think supposed to care about you won't. You know, sometimes they show you their true colors, that they don't care about you. So you have to learn to always care about yourself, regardless of whether anybody doing it for you or not. You got to care about you. And I feel like that right there gonna carry you a long way. You know what I'm saying? When you learn to care about yourself, regardless of anybody else caring about you, that energy will carry you a long way. I am free to make my own choices. Now, as a child, you should have be free to make choices, but you have to keep that energy in a respect for your elders. You see what I'm saying? A lot of us take that energy and like, I'm free to make my own choice. When you're not paying your own bills, when you're not paying for the food that you put in your house, when you're not paying for the clothes that you put on your back, then that comes with limits, okay? But when it comes to making a choice, when it comes to your safety, okay, if you don't feel safe and you know somebody's harming you, you have the right to make the choice to protect yourself and to get help. You see what I'm saying? And protecting yourself is to speak up, speak out, and reach out, okay? Get somebody to help you. Get another adult outside of the situation to help you, you know? As an adult, hey, I'm free to make my own choices, okay? Everybody has free will. And these adults in your life know that they are making the choices and decisions that they're making. Don't be fooled to think that they don't know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. And if they're doing what they're doing to harm you, then like I said, if they're blaming you as the reason why you're the one this is happening, you're the reason why it's happening to you, then do what they say do. Make sure your room clean. Make sure the trash taken out. Make sure you clean up behind yourself. Make sure everything is done that you know is supposed to be done. You're taking your baths. You're getting ready for bed. You go to bed when you're told. They don't have to repeat themselves. Matter of fact, you know what time bed is. If you got a phone, set your alarm. Bedtime. It's time to go to bed. They ain't got to tell you. Parent yourself. You see what I'm saying? Parent yourself. And do what you're told, because when you know right from wrong, then you know what you're supposed to do. So go on and get that done. And when you remove the fuel from the fire, hello? Not doing as you're told is putting fuel on the fire. Remove your fuel from the fire by doing what you're told, what your responsibilities are as a kid in the household, and do it. And then when you remove your fuel from the fire and the fire still blazing, then it tells you something wrong with that person. Now they showing their true colors. Because now they looking for reasons to punish you. Okay? Hurt people. And that's when you got to realize, you hurt. So you keep hurting me because I done took the fuel like the fire. Okay? Now that means I'm no longer the problem. Something wrong with you. May I be excused to go to the office when you get to school? Yes, you may. I need to speak to the principal. Well, what's going on? It's a private matter, and I need to speak to the principal. Whoever you feel safe talking to in the school. And you go to them and you talk to them and you tell them what's going on. Look, at first I thought it was my fault because because this is what they told me. And I started doing what's right. I started making sure this and that and done. Excuse me, confirmation. And then they still kept doing what they was doing. They beating me. They hurting me. They raping me. Like I say, I'm going to take rape out of this equation, because if you're being raped, molested, touched anywhere in your private parts, that is automatic abuse. You're not safe, okay? So we're going to remove that. That's a whole nother category. If you're being touched and fondled by an adult in your house, you are not safe, okay? You're not safe. Now, if a parent is claiming that they're whooping your ass because you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, and then you take the fuel from the fire by making sure you're CYOB covering your own ass, by making sure your responsibilities, your part in the house is done, you contribute your part that you contribute to the house is done, your chores, your homework, all that good stuff. If you know you're covering your ass, and you done took the fuel from the fire, and the parents still want to find a reason to beat on you, it's not you. It's not you. And then you need to make sure you carry your ass to the school the next day. Show them any bruises or mark on your body. Tell them all the truth. And don't hold back. Don't add to it. Don't try to make it worse than what it is. Just tell them the truth. The absolute truth that transpired. And let them know that you fear losing them. Tell them. You tell them, But if a parent is truly just whooping your ass because you've been disobedient, then hey, and you do what I'm telling you to do, and the whooping stop, okay, then hey, you was not doing what you was doing. You getting your ass whooped because you wasn't paying. You was breaking the rules. House rules. You got to take care of home first. Anywhere you go, no matter where you go, how old you get, home comes first. That's a rule that you can never break. Home comes first. No matter where you at, how old you are, home comes first. So in that case, if your parents stop whooping your ass and because you taking care of home first, then you finally learned the lesson, is what I'm going to say. Then them ass whooping was well deserved. But if you are doing what you're supposed to do, you take the fuel from the fire, and you're still getting your ass beat, then those ass whoopings were not deserved. You need to go get some help and tell somebody, okay? There's a difference. Because damn right there done got her ass with a time or two. What are you looking at me like that for? I didn't look at you. Oh, I thought you looked at me like, mama. But that one done got that ass whooped, toasted many times, But, not with no foreign objects. I use a belt. That's it, Hell, I don't even tell the police. One time, one of my other daughters tried to run off. And I called the police on her. And they was like, ma'am, we got you on camera. I said, and I'm going to tell you on camera that I whoop my children ass when they act a fool. But not every time. It takes them to really do some shit. And she had ran out, so I was going to whoop that ass. You know what I'm saying? You don't run out, because now you got me worried. I'm trying to figure out where the hell you at. I can't find you. Yeah, I'm going to whoop that ass when I find you. But, I told him, I'm going to whoop that ass. I whoop my baby's ass. But I don't whoop them all the time. You know what I'm saying? Spare the rod, you spoil the child. There's a line between that. You don't abuse the child. You see what I'm saying? That's one thing I don't do. I don't abuse my children. But I will get that ass hot. And hey, you better sit down and get some act right. Get some act right. If I gotta tune you up, you done did it. My kids know if I pull out the belt, they done push that last line. They done 3 strikes you out rule in here, You on the 3rd strike, I'm finna get the belt, And because me talking to you, me trying to counsel you, me trying to guide you is not working. Taking your phones, taking your electronics, you're still not listening. Okay, Well, 3 strikes, you're out. We getting the belt. And then if that don't work, you got to go away till you figure it out. What you gonna do? Cause you're not gonna run my house. You know, my mama, she would take her ass. What my mama did. Well, not with us, but when she was raising my nieces and nephews, my niece, instead of her whooping her ass, she went to the laws and filed an unruly petition. You know, and they wound up putting her in foster care, and that was she crying every day. What you do? Well, you didn't want to listen. You was being disobedient. You know, what am I supposed to do? Is either beat your ass and I get in trouble, and then you still wind up in the system, or I just gonna tell the judge gonna do something with you because you ain't listening. You know. So there is a thing called being unruly, and you know. So y'all have to I feel like I'm talking to a bunch of children, but you know you got to learn to be obedient. Your parents, your loving parents, are not there to harm you, and if they pull out a belt and whoop your ass, it's cause you done broke the damn rules in the house. You know. Now if they beating your ass just out of spite, yeah, you got a problem on your hands. Gotta learn to distinguish the two. Okay? Now if you know you fucking up, then you ain't getting your ass beat for no damn reason, you know? But if it's a thin line you treading there. Cause I never whoop my kids when I'm angry. I always calm down first. Cause I know when I'm angry, that's when I'm popping off like that day my daughter told me to die. I was grabbing whatever I could to get her ass, but I had to catch myself. Like, nope, go sit down, calm down. You know what I'm saying? But um, if you're doing unruly shit, you know what I'm saying? You're cussing at your parents. If you being disrespectful towards your parents. If you are just refusing to comply and do anything your parents ask you to do, and they whoop your ass, man, you know what I'm saying? Then, hey, it was called for. But how they whoop your ass matters. You know what I'm saying? Pulling out poles and shit. Nah. Getting a leather belt and whooping your ass. Hey, okay. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But hitting you in your head, you're anywhere other than your ass. I don't hit my kids anywhere other than their ass. And if I have ever done that, that's one of the moments where I had to catch myself. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a thin line there. Y'all kids can provoke your children. You know what I mean? Shit. Y'all children can provoke your parents. And that shit, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got to stop doing. You know? When your parents love you and they there for you, respect them and do what they ask you to do. You know? And to y'all parents that's just fucking over kids, man, stop doing that shit. You know? I know how it is. I done been on all sides of this shit. But, you know, I don't abuse my kids. That's one thing I don't do. And then I get tired of people. I be watching these reels and shit. And some people, they don't even have kids, but they have mother and daddy woundings, always got something to say. When you never healed your woundings when it comes to your parents. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't got no kids, be quiet. If you were grown up and went through some fucked up shit, heal from that shit before you get to talking on that shit, because sometimes you spew your own poison. You see what I'm saying? Because you still harboring hard feelings from your parents. You're pouring that over to other people and trying to guide them that way. I don't operate like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I learned to heal from my parents. And that way I can share my stories from a healed perspective. What's that?
He told me to come give it to you.
What is that?
I don't know. He told me to come give it to you.
Who is he? A Bonnie? Well, tell him I said thank you. But, you know, There's a thin line with that. I done got so I don't even really whoop on my kids no more. They really gotta push me there to get me to whoop their ass nowadays. Nowadays, I just take shit from them, and they can't go nowhere. They can't do nothing. They be stuck, and they be like, "Mama, well, when you ready to listen, when you ready to comply and follow the rules of the house, then we can rock." You know what I'm saying? But until then, I'm not budging. You know, I'm gonna stay consistent in my moves right now until you learn that I'm the one that's in charge of this household, not you. You know, um, but you got a choice. You know, you got a choice to not do what I say do, and then we gonna discuss your living arrangements, or you can do what I say do, and then we gonna discuss how we keep you moving powerfully forward instead of falling back in this pit with me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be that viper and your ass gonna be down here wondering why am I stuck. Okay, well, here's why you're stuck. I'm gonna give it to you. You know? That's my style of parenting. I don't, when I first started parenting, it was always whoop ass, whoop ass, whoop ass, because that's what I was taught. You know? Because I got my ass whooped a lot. you know? But I learned to not whoop my kids on every little thing they do. That's something I learned to stop doing. Instead, I start getting in the mind. Hey, did you remember? Yeah, I'm here. I remember your name, Andrew. You don't have to keep telling me. I know it now. It's stuck in my head. Are you still? Do you remember my name? Did he just send that message? Okay, thanks for letting me know. All right. You got your homework done, Andrew? And I'm going to say this. No, I ain't. Because I said to my son, he still did it. He still wound up doing it. But just because you see me smoking don't mean it's okay. Okay? It's not a good habit to have. Alright? It's something I'm stuck. I've been stuck on it for a while and I've been trying to figure out how to get off of it. But just but I'm not gonna hide what I do neither. So be mindful of that. It's not a good thing. I guess you're not talking to me right now. That's okay. And it says, I have the confidence to be myself. Always be yourself, no matter what. Be true to who you are. Okay? But yeah, I'm gonna say this for parents. Parents don't know how to be parents. You know? It's something that we learn as we go. So with each stage of your life, they're learning how to be that parent that you need to be. A good parent is. Okay? That's like now, my babies are damn near grown. And it's hard because I'm used to my little babies that I could pick up. You know what I'm saying? That wanted to copy me and do everything I did. But now they have their own way, and it's like, what happened to the mommy, can we come and do this with you? And now I have to I'd be like, y'all want to come here and do this with me? And they be looking like, ugh. And I'm like, damn. But I'm not cool no more to them. I'm cool, but I'm not cool. And that takes it's a different, it hit different, man. Okay. Cause they went from being my little babies to being my little my little entourage to now it's like, mama, you owe, or mama this. And I just be looking like, what happened to my babies? So that's, y'all kids got to understand, parents go through things mentally and emotionally because y'all grow up and y'all are not the same children that we raised. Y'all wind up learning who you are and start filling yourselves out. And then we're looking like, where's our babies? You know what I'm saying? Loving parents, I'm gonna say that. Okay, I'm not speaking for parents that's out here harming their children. I'm speaking for parents that genuinely love their child, and that has learned these little people from the time that they came out of their womb up until now. Like mine, my oldest is 22, and I have another that's what? How old is he? 20. Yeah, and then a 16-year-old, a 14-year-old, and a 15-year-old. you know, and it's just like, they're not my babies no more, and now I have to learn who they are all over again. So it's kind of, it's being a parent is not an easy task. It's not easy at all, because like I say, it comes with that emotional disconnect. Because when y'all grow up, when y'all become teenagers, and the world is influencing you, you know what I'm saying? It's like, how do I keep up? How do I compete? How do I regain their attention, their focus? You know, that has been the most challenging thing with me as a parent, going from toddler to school age to teenagers. Their teenage years for me has been the worst. With my boys, it wasn't so hard. My boys are easy. It's my girls. It's my girls that's the hardest, because with my boys, you automatically expect them to grow up and be men. So for them to detach, it's like, okay, that's what they're supposed to do. But when the girls detach, it's like, wait, no, y'all was my little Powerpuff Girls, And who was that? We sit up and watch all these cartoons and shit together, and now it's like they want to watch baddies and shit, and I'm like, who is baddies? It's odd being a parent to teenagers. I don't. It's not that I don't like it. I mean, let me say this. How am I trying to say this? A part of them, I had to learn to let go of. That sweet little innocent girl, because they're becoming little ladies. And it's like, how do I keep up? Because they're into things that I would never, even if I was into it, I wouldn't be into it. And it's just like, well, how do I connect? Because I'm not into what they're into. They're totally into things that I feel is low vibrational, to be honest. But how do I connect with my kids, my teenage girls, should I say? Because me and my boys, we still thick as thieves, but it's my girls, because they did a 360. When they became teenagers, they did a 360. They're not the same little girls I remember. You know, they've been influenced by others, and during that time, I had to separate from them. So, I'm learning was the most crucial part of their life. When I had to separate from my kids, my youngest was what, 8? They was 8, 9, and 10. I think. I think so. They were still in elementary school, beginning middle school. Okay, yeah, they were starting middle school, so they was what, 11, 12, 11, and 10 when we separated. Thank you, Spirit. They was 12, 11, and 10. And now it's like I got them back when they was 14, 13, and 12. And from the age 10 up until 12 is a crucial learning point for little girls, I've learned. That's when they're most imprinted on. And I was like, wow. Because it's like they went from being one way, the way I raised them up, and when I had to separate from them, they stayed with another female who was very low vibrational. But at the time, that's all I had, and that low vibrational female imprinted on them. And now it's like when they come around, it's like I don't know how to identify with them, because the things they were taught within that 2 year span was a bunch of ratchet, low vibrational, toxic things that I was raising them not to be. You see what I'm saying? So they went from, I've been teaching them consciousness and spirituality since they've been what? Hell, since 2017. And my oldest was what, first grade? And the other two were homebound. So yeah, they've been learning spirituality and self-awareness since they was kindergarten. And to have them go into the world and come back to you and the world done changed them, it's like, how do I reconnect? You know, how do I rebuild in them what I had already instilled in them that has been stripped from them, you know? Oh, hey, did you remember me? And yesterday you were talking to me. I was just kidding. It was to school tomorrow. Sorry, my grandpa was lying. My grandpa was lying. What are you talking about? Your grandpa was lying about what? So you said I've been talking to you and your grandpa? Andrew? I've been talking to Andrew. He's trying to cover it up. You know, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Okay? But reconnecting with my girls have been the biggest challenge that I've had to face, because they're not the same little girls that I had to walk away from, due to the hardships that I was going through. Okay, I was talking to you. So I'm gonna read back to you what you said. It says, "Hey, did you remember me? And yesterday you were talking to me. I was just kidding. It was to school tomorrow. Sorry, my grandpa was lying." So you start school tomorrow, like my kids do? That's what you're saying. You're saying that, oh, your granddaddy didn't have the days right. You start school tomorrow, like my kids. Speaking of which, hey, y'all getting yourself ready for school? So you didn't have, well, tomorrow, you might not have, well, I don't know. You might have homework, you might not. But tomorrow, is school. School will be starting back for our district. But make sure you get you some rest tonight, okay? And get yourself ready, get prepared. Get your clothes out, whatever you gotta do. You don't have school tomorrow. School starts back tomorrow, the 6th. Today the 5th. That's what my calendar say. Metro Public Schools start second semester. You in Franklin County, right? Wilson County. Yeah, school starts tomorrow. So make sure you're there. But yeah, like I was saying, for y'all kids to understand that some parents, just about all parents, especially if you're the only kid, they don't, they didn't cover no manuals. And I'm not making excuses for bad parenting. Hell no. Okay. But sometimes you may start off bad till you learn. And once you learn, you get good at it, and then it's like riding a bike. Until you get good at something, you make errors. Um, so it's the same thing with parenting. Until you get good at it, you will make errors. And I had to learn not to beat myself up for the errors that I made in my earlier years of parenting. With my boys. I had to learn through each child. I learned something new. With each child, I learned something new. But like I said, with my girls, it's been now what I'm learning is how to reconnect. Because they live in a different world than I live in. We used to be on the same page before we was forced to separate, and now they have learned from another woman toxic ways. Things that I was keeping them away from. And it's the ways of the world. And I kept my kids from that. And I've been learning how to reconnect. All this stuff I'm sitting out here with these, I care about myself. I overcome fears by following my dreams. I am powerful and brave. Anything that stands in the way of me being my best self is dissolving my challenges, help me grow. These are the things that I brought my children up on. Every day we would stand in the mirror. We would write in our journals. We had gratitude journals. You have kids? Yes, I have kids. I have five. I have 5 kids. 2 boys and 3 girls. I have 2 grown adult children and 3 teenage children. And we all live in the same house. Well, except minus one, who's temporarily displaced right now. But these are the things that I raised my kids up on. Everything that I have spoke about out of this little tiny deck. These are the things that I instilled into my babies, and it was stripped from them. Which I'm not gonna lie, that shit pissed me off. Which is why another thing this is bringing me into this. I know which direction the Most High is leading me. um, about poly connections. They got it backwards. They have where men have multiple wives when it should be a wife have multiple husbands, because my experience with my children having to go stay with another woman with their dad, they learned a whole different world that took them down a path of destruction when I raised them up in the light. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm having to allow them to choose to relearn what they learned through me, which is kind of frustrating when I put all that work into my children. As I learned, so did they. I taught them what I learned about spirituality as we went together, as we grew together. But, that experience of them having to go stay with their dad for 2 years when I was going through a hardship, um, it showed me why having multiple mothers, for a lineage, for a man's lineage, is toxic as fuck. You know? Um, but when the child is raised up by a healthy upbringing, the same mindset, you get better stock. you know? And I learned that through my experience. Okay, but these are, everything that I'm saying here are things that I taught my babies. And, sometimes they remember it and sometimes they don't. And as a mom who put all that work into her kids to teach my kids to be self-loving, self-sustaining, and, you know, to love themselves and just, be woke individuals, aware, conscious, to have that wiped out of them, and then you have to start over from ground one, or really not start over, but just continue being who you are and praying that they paying attention, because I can't force them to relearn what was stripped away from them. So it's like, I'm not gonna lie, it pisses me the fuck off, so that's why, to y'all men folks, if you break up with your baby mama, if she toxic as fuck and you get with a good woman, then okay, cool. But if your baby mama was a good woman and she was instilling good things in your kid, don't go downgrade with a ratchet woman and then bring them around your kids, man, because it caused so much damage. I mean, because especially if you got girls, because these girls is going to look up to that woman and they're going to embody that woman's actions and behaviors. And it's challenging, to the mother who put in all the work to make sure they grow up to be good individuals. But, just be mindful of that, okay? That's just based off my experience and my walk with children, and how people really do influence your kids, especially girls. My boys, they straight. They didn't follow their dad, and well, some things they did, but I stayed in their ear. I taught them. I got in there. I was with them at that precious age of influence, so it was like they knew to take the good, leave the bad. You know what I'm saying? So, it's like my youngest boy, he works and stuff. Sometimes he'll come in here and he'll give me money. And I'm like, I'll give it back to you. He said, no, mama, that's for you. Whatever I give to you, that's for you. He said, don't you worry about giving that back to me. And I just be so proud of him, because I'm like, well, damn, you did learn, He knows what it means to be. He's a man, So whatever woman is blessed to get him, my baby, she better treat him right. She better treat him right, because he's too good, I don't have to ask him twice to do anything. He learned, and I'm a woman raising men. They say a woman can't raise a man. That's a lie. That's a lie, because I raised one. I raised two. Even though one is struggling, but he's struggling due to his own sabotaging ways, but we're working on that, But the fact remains, they say a woman can't raise a man. That's not true, because I raised one, and he's one of the sweetest kids you ever meet. He's very he's a gentleman. He's actually a fucking gentleman. And I brag and boast on him. Both of my children are gentlemen, but like I say, one of them still got some things to work on, because that divorce really, like, it affected him more than we realized, you know. Because, like I said, he was the one that chose to honor his stepfather as his father. And when he learned that his stepfather didn't love him, it really hurt him, you know. Um, and he's still struggling with that. So, healing from that, should I say, because he scarred him. And but for the most part, he's a gentleman, you know. Um, until he get over his anger issues, you know. Which I tell him all the time, honor how you feel, you know. You thought he was a good guy. We all thought he was a good guy, you know. And we was I'm sitting in a chair. Oh, you don't know. When my ancestors are around me and I'm speaking about things, matters of the heart, um, sometimes they get behind me and they rock me. So if I was rocking it and swaying back and forth, I didn't realize I was. Yeah, that's my ancestors. I got a grandmama that comes and lay her arms around me like this and be rocking me, you know, soothing me. Um, so if you see me rocking, absent-mindedly rocking, because I didn't even know I was rocking until you said something. That's one of my grandmothers that come behind me and rock me. Um, she's proud of me, she said. It's because she's proud of me. And she comes in behind me and she rocks me. But I be doing that and not knowing I'm doing it. So, yeah. I don't even pay attention because I be so engrossed in what I'm talking about. I don't, like last night I was talking and I was so engrossed in what I was talking about. My son had been in his room 20 minutes trying to get my attention and I never even noticed it until he shut my wallet. And I'm like, what do you want? You know what I'm saying? He said, man, I've been trying to get your attention. I was like, oh, I didn't know. I was I was deep entranced in what I'm doing here, you know. Um, so sometimes when you see me swaying and rocking, I have no clue that I'm doing that. That's my grandmama that comes in and rock. She's rocking me again. She's rocking me back and forth, you know. She be telling me things to speak on too. I don't know why. I guess it's helpful for those who need it, you know. One thing I've learned about healing, your testimony can help set somebody else free. You know, that's why I say speak up and stop suffering in silence because you never know who you're setting free just by sharing who you are, what you've been through, and how you overcame it. You know, it's not a matter of reliving it, it's a matter of knowing that what I'm saying will touch somebody's heart, will hit somebody and say, hey, you need to hear this. And they realize and then they hear it. And then they get the courage to speak up for themselves and tell their truth, you know. Um, that's one thing I've learned about healing. Sharing stories heal, you know, confirmation. Sharing your story helps heal. Um, that's what testifying is about. When the spirit is testifying, you're telling your story, you're telling your truth, what happened to you, and it's very powerful, you know, to do so, and it helps others. You wouldn't be here listening to me had I not been telling my story, had I not been sharing my, testifying what happened in my life, you know, um, because whether you admit it or not, you're learning, you're growing, just through listening to me speak. You find comfort in my voice. Um, and that's okay. You know, I share what happened, I went through, because there's a lot of people too afraid to speak up for themselves. And I hope that one day somebody listens to me and gain the courage to speak up to not sit there and suffer in silence when you know you're being harmed or hurt and you're not safe. Um, you know, a lot of times we can pretend that we're safe. We can paint a pretty picture that to others to say we're safe, but when we behind closed doors, we look at each ourselves, and then we have to realize that hey, we had an opportunity to speak up and speak out, but we chose to be quiet, and now the oppressor still gets to oppress me. You know, I learned to stop letting the oppressor oppress me and speak up against the oppressors. What is an oppressor? A person that tries to control, limit, and restrain you, harm you, threaten you, disrupt your peace, all because they want to dominate and control you. And that's not right. You know, that's not right. And it never will be right. So just know that. Okay? I said I was going to go through this whole deck, and I'm going through it. I can, I will. I can and I will. You're walking. I don't compare my life to others. Everyone is on their own journey. Exactly. You ain't got to be like me. But what that's saying right there, don't compare yourself to others. Well, I'm not, I'm not strong like you. Or you got this and you got that. No. If you see it in me, you got it in you. So there's no need to compare yourself to me. You got to know that you got it yourself. You know? That makes sense. I'm a force of nature. Yes. Ooh, excuse me. Confirmation. And it says, today I will enjoy the small moments. I am resilient and I can conquer my challenges. So whatever you're going through, you can figure your way out. You can get through it and you can conquer whatever's trying to challenge you at this time. Okay? You just got to know you can, Once you think it, if you can think it, then it's not impossible. All right? I am strong, I am confident, I am peaceful. There's somebody being impatient right now. There's somebody like they're anxious to do something. Everything. Ooh. Is that a spiritual scent? Is somebody boiling eggs? Huh? Good Lord. Oh, hell no. Ooh. Hold on, y'all. That shit stink. Alright, it says everything I do does not need to be perfect, right? Just like now. In my house, everything ain't perfect. Somebody forgot to dump the mop water out, and oof, yeah, it ain't perfect right here. All right, I am constantly growing and evolving into a better person. Yeah. If you're not growing, if you're not evolving, then you're just stuck energy. So, as long as you're making changes for the better of who you're choosing to be. Thank you. Who you're choosing to be, who you're meant to be, and you're doing the best you can. And can't nobody ask no more than that. Excuse me. Somebody's sleepy. Starting the day off with a positive thought can change my entire mindset. What I say, I give gratitude every day. That's the first thing I do is give gratitude just for my feet being able to touch the floor. You know, I am intelligent and focused. I'm playing my game Oh, I love Pac-Man. My daddy. Oh, Lord. Me and my daddy used to have a competition playing Pac-Man, He was like the Pac-Man beast. You couldn't beat my daddy, and I was determined to beat him in that game. We would stay up all night. Well, we in East Nashville. There used to be a game room off Gallatin Road, and he would go in there and he'll give us all each $20. And we get nothing but quarters, and we go in there and we play games all night long till they kick us out. When I tell you, and then it got to the point where the neighborhood kids was like, "Can we go? Can we go? You gotta bring your own $20." All right, so my daddy he had an old Delta 88 Oldsmobile. I think that's what it was, photo, and all the kids in the neighborhood wanted to pile up in that damn car and go to the game room. Everybody had their $20. He said, if you ain't got no $20, you ain't get in this car. And when I tell you so many kids showed up, so many kids showed up to get in that car to go to the video game, the game room. I was like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I was like, Daddy, how we gonna all fit? And my brother's like, I got an idea. And he was like, what? He said, put the girls in the front and it was like 4 boys. And that trunk was huge. He said, me and the guys are getting the trunk. So it was like 4 or 5 piled up in the back seat. My dad driving, somebody sitting in the center, then me, and then somebody sitting in my lap. We were lapped up. All the girls was lapped up, and the boys piled. It was 4 boys that piled up in the trunk. They were packed in their car like sardines, and he drove us all the way up that road, and took us to the game room. And I was just thinking, like, man, if my dad had a van back then, it would have been cool. But every time we turned around, the car would pile up, and he would haul us all to the video game. And we used to play Wizard and Warlock, the one with the little wizards, the 4 players. You had the wizard, you had the knight, and then you had the girl, and then somebody else. We used to play Dungeons and Dragons or something like that. I can't remember the name of it, but we stayed on the game, and that one and Pac-Man and Gallagher. I think that's what it's called, Gallagher. Yeah, with a little spaceship, you shooting aliens and shit. But yeah, we stayed playing video games. Yeah, you just brought back some old memories. I do not let my mistakes define me. Yeah. Even in life, we make mistakes, but that don't mean that's who you are. You got to, it's like, back to what I was saying about being a parent. We don't have manuals. Sometimes we make mistakes till we figure it out. You can't let those mistakes define you. Instead, you learn from it, you grow from it, and you keep growing. You see what I'm saying? You don't stop there. Oh, I messed up. I made a mistake. The world is over. No, it's not. You learn from the mistake and you do it again. You find another path, another way, a way that fits, a way that's healthy. And then you get it. You know what I'm saying? But It's not something that, you know, some parents may make a mistake and, oh well, I'm the worst parent in the world, so they continue being the worst parent in the world, and that's fucked up, because nobody never taught them, hey, you get to start over, you get to try it again, you get to do it again, you know. Instead, they'll just continue being that worst parent, because they feel like they can't do any better, but you can. You just got to decide to. I was that parent that had to decide to, because I fucked up in the beginning. I fucked up, you know. Um, I wasn't the world's greatest. I had to learn to become a good parent, you know. Just like you have to learn how to read, you have to learn how to do everything in this world, you know. So it's life didn't come with a manual, you know. We learn as we go by observing others, you know. That's why I say be mindful of who you're hooking up with, especially if you got children, you know. You want to make sure you're hooking up with somebody that's going to instill something good in your child instead of put some toxic ass ways in your child, you know. I focus on positivity for a better me. Then it says, I have the power to change my thoughts. At all times you have the power to change your thoughts, even when you're in fear. And that is the most perfect time to change your thoughts. When you're scared of something, change your thoughts. You know, had I not never changed my thoughts, I wouldn't be on this channel. Because I used to have stage fright. Had I not changed my thoughts, y'all would never know how I sing. Because Spirit's like, you need to sing. And I'm like, no, I'm not singing in front of people. Yes, you are. And we're going to help you with it. You know, now it's nothing for me to get on here and sing. It's nothing for me to be seen. You know, the only reason why I really cover up is because I have some toxic people. They like to project and do toxic things. And so, you know, it's like when I'm covered up, the attacks decrease. So, you know, the attacks decrease. So I was covering my face because something about my light irritate they demons, you know. I could be my high school and block blast. You can beat your high score and block blast. You got your clothes picked out for school. What you wearing to school tomorrow? So every day you're getting better at your game. That's good. You're learning it. It takes practice, right? I will not worry about things I can't control. That's a hard one, especially when you're a worry wart like me. You know, I used to be the biggest worry wart. Oh my gosh. That's when I lacked faith in God, though. You see what I'm saying? When I used to be the biggest worry wart, I lacked faith in God. Now I don't worry too much because I know God got me. You know, I know God got me covered. But I used to be a worry wart. I worried about every damn thing. You know, how I'm gonna do this, how I'm gonna do that, how I'm gonna keep, I had to stop doing that and taking the how out of it and understand. Okay, it's done. I just need to get there. You know what I'm saying? It's done. I just need to learn how to get there in peace. You know. Then it said it's okay. Everything will be fine. Right. When I learned that God got me, everything was okay. Everything was fine. I just had to learn how to get there in peace. Then it says I'm letting go of negative self-talk. Yeah. And that was one of my negative self-talks, being a worry wart. I ain't never went through a whole deck like this to talk to y'all. I actually kind of like it. Alright. I let go and flow through any times of stress. Yep. That's what worry does. It brings you stress. So I stopped putting that unnecessary stress on my body, on my mental, and I started handing that stuff over the Most High. And like, look here, I'm gonna let you handle that. I do that with my kids. When my kids get out of hand, God, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give it to you, because hey, if I handle it, it's gonna go down wrong. So sometimes even with my kids, I be like, give them Most High, you know. And when he get them, boy, he gets them. And I just be like, damn, I ain't mean get them like that. And he gets them, and I'm like, man, but they get some act right after God get a hold of it. I ain't gonna lie, my kids bad. Sometimes they get to acting a fool, and then I tell Most High, man, they ain't listening, get them, and shit. When I tell you God whoops their ass, he whoops that ass, and they just be like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? But mama, hey man, I ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do it. Right hand to God, I didn't do that shit. I'm innocent, I'm innocent. I didn't do it. I just prayed for you and released all control. Ooh, I'm feeling myself from all destructive doubts. Right. But when he get through whooping their ass, they free themselves from all their destructive doubts and behaviors. Ooh, doubting that I'm in charge. Ooh, gosh. My passion in life are meaningful and inspiring. Yes, the Most High is my passion in life. For me. You know. For me, the Most High God is my passion in life. If they called me a people pleaser, then I'm a God pleaser. I went from being a people pleaser to a God pleaser. You know what I'm saying? So I make sure that I always want to make sure that God is happy with me, and happy with who I've become. Because at the end of the day, that's who I got to return to. And I want to hear him say, well done. Well done, See the person in the mirror and love them for who they are. Yes, 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 yes. That's not focusing. I see the person in the mirror and I love them for who they are. Yeah. Like right now, I see myself and I love myself for who I am no matter what, So. And then it says, I know my value and I will not lessen or shrink myself for anything or anyone. Never again shall I do that for anyone or anyone. God taught me that lesson. Not even for my kids, to never shrink myself. Being gifted and having children that's not used to you do this type of stuff, was a challenge. Because Some of my kids did not support it. They was embarrassed of it actually. And even with my children, being embarrassed, my mama read tarot cards. She talks to spirits. She talks to herself. They was embarrassed by that. And I had to love myself regardless. I had to know my own value and my worth regardless of if my kid, even if my kid supported me. And it's like more now though, now I only have one kid that's still struggling with it. The rest of my kids is like, go mama, keep going mama. You know what I'm saying? Now they like support me. They like, yes. It's like the one kid that's a skeptic. Um, we was having a dispute. And my baby girl came in. She said, who, mama? Not my mama. You got my mama messed up because she be seeing things and she be for real and she be right. And her, just that, it warmed my heart because now I see the change. You know what I'm saying? I didn't give up on myself. I continued to love myself. I continued to nurture what it was that I knew that I was good at, and that's this. You know what I'm saying? I'm good at other things, but this is my baby here. You know what I'm saying? And I've been growing it and cultivating it. I've made mistakes doing it, but still, I kept pushing. You know what I'm saying? Even though my kids didn't support me, I had no one supporting me at one point in time. You know, um, yeah, smoking is not good. Jasmine, my dog, is on my bed. Oh, what's your dog's name? I want a dog. That just tripped me out. Zoe or Zoe, a Prentice dog. Huh. Let me see. Printer's dog. A hot dog? Oh, okay. I don't think there's a such thing. What is a printer's dog? What is a printer's dog, Andrew? Oh, excuse me. Oh, a pincher dog. A pincher dog. A Doberman pincher? Like this? He look like that? I think they're beautiful. They kind of like rock rollers. I used to have a rock roller named Princess. What's up? The kind of dog that that's the kind of dog, yeah. I used to have a Rockwaller. Rockwaller. Damn, it almost looked like a tooth. I had a Rockwaller when I was a kid, around about your age. Her name was Princess. She was big too, and she was very obedient. Tell me why you smoke cigarettes. Well, when I was a little girl, my daddy would lose his lighter, or his lighter would stop working and he'd be too lazy to get up and go light it himself on the stove, and he would give me his cigarette and tell me to go light it. And every time I did it, I took a puff to make sure it was lit, not realizing I was getting myself addicted to cigarettes. So yeah, that's how my addiction to cigarettes started, helping my dad get it to light his cigarettes. Um, and it grew from there. I started stealing his cigarettes at a young age. I would steal a cigarette out of his pack every now and then when I would have a craving for one. And then it grew and it grew, and then I would steal from anybody that smoked. Anybody that smoked cigarettes and left their cigarette packs loafing, I would steal their cigarettes. Till I got old enough to buy my own. And I always, when I was younger, I looked at older than what I am, what I was. I was 16, can go in a liquor store and buy liquor. I could go in the grocery stores and buy cigarettes. That phone ain't rung forever. Who that is? Hello? Okay. Yep, school definitely starts tomorrow. That was confirmation. um, but yeah, when I was a little girl, I had a Rockwaller. Her name was Princess. She used to eat up my daddy's shoes and eat up his mattress. She didn't like my daddy. She didn't like my daddy. She would torture him. But it was supposed to be my brother's dog, but she stayed up under me, you know. Um, she did not play about us though. That's one thing, you know. I remember one time she pooped on daddy's rug and he went off. He went ballistic and he rubbed her nose in the poop and all that. And I cried. I was like, don't do that to our dog. And he's like, she gonna learn to stop doing this. And I was like, man, you just gotta take her outside. I was fussing. But yeah, that was my baby Princess. That was her name. I named her Princess. But let my brother tell it, that was his dog. You know. And he'll argue me up and down that was his dog, but she stayed up under me more than anything, you know. I remember one time I hurt myself. She would always lick my wounds if I was hurt. All that good stuff. What is that you're swinging? Oh, this is my pendulum that I made. And I'm not swinging it, I'm just holding it, and it's doing what it want to do. Ask it a question. It done broke. I done tied it back together. But ask it a question. And I'll tell you if he say yes or no. Saying yes. So whatever you're asking is saying yes. A strong yes. Now, if you see my hand moving, that's because it's the force is pulling on my hand, you know. I try to be still as possible, but sometimes I have to move my arm to get it out the way so it don't hit me, you know. I done smacked myself with this thing a couple of times. But yeah, if you talk about my pendulum, this is a pendulum. It's like a compass. Okay, a moral compass. Like yes and no answers. And it's more than that for me. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely a compass. It's a guide. It gives me direction. And the Most High controls it because I'm not doing that. You know, I have my pendulum set up that only God can speak to me through it. You know, nobody else. So sometimes when I'm not sure, because I can hear, but sometimes I don't hear exactly what they're saying. So I use this to verify. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes they let me know. See the lights flicker? Sometimes they let me know on their own, like, hey, yes. You know. Alright, then we got, I will not waste a single day of my life. Today is the only day there there will be. So that's about making sure you're making good use of all your time, your moments. You can't worry about what happened in the past because it's over with. It's done. There's nothing you can do to change it. You can't worry about what's happening in the future because it ain't here yet. So only thing you can worry about is what you can do right here, right now, in this moment. And right here and right now, I've been sharing with y'all, you know what I'm saying, positive affirmations and, you know, experiences as they come up with these positive affirmations, things that I had to learn to come away from, you know. Okay. And then last but not least, I'm going to forgive myself and free myself. Yeah. That right there was the hardest. Learning how to forgive myself and others. But once I learned how to do so, it's one of the most powerful experiences. Ayana Vazant has a powerful seminar about forgiveness. And I learned through her how to totally not just through her, but through Ayana Vizant, Louise Hayes, I learned through them how to let go. And Eckhart Tolle. I learned through them how to let go, you know, because through Eckhart Tolle, I learned to detach from my emotions, knowing that that's part of the physical body, not of the spirit. And then through Louise Hayes, I learned to you just, you know, knowing when it's time to let go. Your grandpa hit your dog. My dad hit my dog too. Because he thought using his hands was the only way to fix things. You know? One thing about my dad, he grew up in an era where that was so. That was the way of life, you know. My dad grew up on a plantation. Um, and he knows that's so he learned abuse. He learned that hitting gets the job done, you know. And one of the generational curses I had to heal was learning to use my words instead of using my hands. So through my dad, um, he taught me how to use my hands, but I learned that only for defense, you know. My hands are necessary to defend myself, but other than that, I use my words now. You know, um, I don't have to use my hands to defend myself because I learned that my words are more powerful. You know, um, my words are very powerful, and yours can be too if you learn how to use them the right way. You know, um, I think I just did a whole reading and probably cuss once or twice. And I'm a cussing sailor. But you know, I cussed my tail off, and because I knew you would be here, I curved my tongue for you. You know. Hold on. But yeah. Um the Most High told me something about you last night. And I just wanted to be here for you. You know? He said you're too afraid to admit it right now. But you will get the strength to start standing up for yourself. You know? And you could even be being forced to deny some things because someone else is in fear. Because you're growing that courage. Speak up for yourself. So I chose to be here. You want to play a game? It's called Name That Word. It's actually kind of fun. I don't know why I ordered this deck. And now I see it might be just to sit here and chill with you. Okay? But it's called Name That Word. So I'm going to shuffle. And whatever card come out, there's words I can't use, okay? But I got to describe it, and you got to tell me what it is. Cheering. That's if they answer me. Sometimes they ignore me. Hello? Pootie. Fat. I'm calling you. Uh-oh. You ain't getting on camera like that. No, come here. Look. Put that, yeah. Andrew wants to say hi to y'all. There's a little kid to be coming on here and talk to me. Come on. Do you want to say hi? It's up to you. He wants to say hi to y'all. He said, could I say hi to your kids? This is my daughter, Talicia. Okay, Spirit, what the heck? That's my baby. Y'all doing it? Is something wrong? You're saying hi? The Most High saying hi too. He's blinking my lights. Okay. God said hi. Oh, he said hi to you too. Hey, Most High. Alright, so the game. Money. Oh shit, I fucked up. Oops. I just said a forbidden word. Okay, so the way this works, let me put this one back. Because I just told that one. Alright, so the way this work is I have to say a word. But I have words that are forbidden. I can't say them, okay? So you have to guess what it is though. I'm going to describe it the best of my ability. Alright, let me see. Overseas. Green grass. Skirts. Bagpipes. Ginger hair. Beer. What do you think that is? Leprechauns. Is it a cat in my house? Oh. You want to play with me? You want to play with me?
What are you talking about?
The game.
Mama, I'm not good at that.
Yes, you is. Quit talking about you're not good at that. You won't learn till you try. Andrew playing. I guess. I'm going to do it again. Green grass. Leprechauns. Beer. Shit. Castles. Any idea? It's a place. No, it's not a cat, it's a place. Let's see. That's the spirit. Shit. Accent.
Irish?
Yeah. Close. Who?
Ireland?
Yes, Ireland. She got it. Yes, you're right. It's Ireland. All right. Moist. Temperature. Heat. Bugs. Snakes. Crocodiles. Green. Dense. It's also a place. Climate. Oh gosh, what's the name of that damn belt? The equator. Can you guess the word? I got words that I'm not allowed to say. But if you can guess it, let me know. Tribal. Tribesmen. Anaconda. earthy. Uh, I can't think of nothing else. Mm, let me see. It's the opposite of a desert. Oh, that's a good one. Opposite of the desert. I can't think of nothing else. All right, you ain't putting nothing in the chat, so I'm gonna just go and give it to you. It's the rainforest. I was forbidden from saying trees, tropical, Amazon, jungle, hot. Okay? I like a game. I be playing it with my kids, but she always, but I'm not good at it. I just about guessed this whole damn board game, but you know, um, shit like that. Um, I'm being told that with this game there may be some clues for somebody. Okay, so it may this if even if y'all don't play alone, that's fine. But you know, play along. Put it in the chat. Okay, if you want to, it's a fun little game. Test your muscles in your brain. Let's test your muscles. All right, let's see. Super Dare. You like playing Super Dare? That's a fun game in person, but I don't know how that will work on here. All right, so storage, portable, small, designer, clutch, yeah, no, I won't do that. I lose that there, sweetheart. Let's see. Bag. I don't know if there's any other words I can use to describe it. I pretty much just told you what it was, though. Fuck it. It's handbag. I couldn't think of nothing else. Damn. Cricket, fit, cardboard, image, solve, it requires time and effort, Um, Shapes. Easy to lose. The answer is jigsaw puzzle. The forbidden words was pieces, game, together, box, picture. I said something about a box earlier. Ugh. And the forbidden words for handbag were purse, shoulder, carry, phone, keys. And the forbidden words for rainforest, trees, tropical, Amazon, jungle, hot. Uh-oh, that could be where that lab is. Ireland, island, British, Dunland, Erie, country, ear, here, air, or how do you say that? E-I-R-E. I don't know why I'm doing this. Spirit got me doing this, and we're going to keep on going. It may be relevant, okay? Somehow nothing to this reading. I feel like I done dropped a bunch of clues and bombshells and some more shit in this reading, especially containing to my vision and all that I've been saying. It's morning or dark. Where I live, it's dark. And where you live is dark. North. Borough. Zone. Water. Ferry. Boat. Poised. Fire. It's a statue. Didn't say I couldn't say it. Green or teal and gold. Ocean. And that answer is Statue of Liberty. Something about New York, lady, torch, Atlantic, France. Okay. I don't know how this works or who needs it. What's up with that? It's relevant. We're not just playing a game. These are clues. Okay? These are clues for somebody. All right? But if you want to play the game, just drop it in the comment if you know the answer. Okay? Let's see. What's next, Spirit? I have to describe it without telling you what it is, and I can't use certain words. I may play my game, my favorite game. Okay, sweetheart. Play your game. Relax. Movement. support, outdoors, indoors, um, a man-made invention, um, one passenger, um, rock, um, bamboo, oak, screws, bolts, recline, did I say recline already? I think I did. Alright, if you didn't get it, it's rocking chair. And the forbidden words is wood, wicker, sit, porch, old. Okay, so somebody, okay, I know we got Ireland and New York. Somebody could be traveling from New York to Ireland or Ireland to New York or even to the Amazon. With jigsaw puzzles, there's something they've been trying to figure out, study, putting a lot of effort into. With handbag, there could be like a something that they're carrying, some keys, a phone, something about the shoulder, because it's handbag. A handbag you don't carry on your shoulder. Okay, you carry it in your hand like a clutch. And then with rocking chair, we got wood, wicker, sit, porch, old. So there's somebody old involved. They could be sitting on the porch in a rocking chair all the time. There could be somebody that's British visiting Ireland, going to Dublin, to the countryside. And I feel like that lab could be in our in the rainforest some damn where. Or somebody was supposed to report. There could have been multiple individuals. One that was from, puzzle, missing piece. Missing piece. Only thing they found was their bag or purse. Or keys or phone. Something could be hid in a forest. Either a lab or it could have been raining. Take it how it resonate. But somebody's definitely from New York. There's a lady who could be from France. Or you could be from France. Because you was just speaking to me in French. Talking about oui. New word. Vitamin C. Liquid. Acidic. Your biggest meal of the day. Squeezed. Pope. No pope. Why are we doing this, Spirit? I'm even lost in this energy, but okay. All right. The word is 3, 2, 1. Orange juice. The forbidden word is fruit, breakfast, drink, glass, morning. Okay? So something could have happened in the morning time. In that vision, it was daytime. This lab could even be on an island. These researchers could have been from France, Ireland, or New York. Oh, shit. Oh. They could have picked this thing coming up from the Atlantic. There could have been a fire with torch. And something's getting ripped to pieces. How many legs does the sky do you have? How many legs of the sky do you have? The sky don't have legs. But if you're talking about Sky Mother Newt, she has 2 legs. And 2 arms, and she's doing the back bend. What else, Speed? How many legs does the sky do you have? I didn't say that. I said like. How many likes and subscribes do you have? Oh. I didn't see that. I don't know. Does it matter? I'm spending time with you today. Does that matter? You the only reason why I'm on here, really. Truth be told. So, Andrew, does it matter how many likes and subscribes that I have? It don't matter. You don't want to play my game, but you want to ask me odd questions. Ask away. What else you want to ask me? I don't know how many I done gained since I've been online. You know, them numbers don't always be correct. It be more people watching me than they lead on. Let me see. Let's see. I've gained some subscribers. I've gained 10 subscribers. At 954, because last time you asked me, I told you I had 944. So I've gained 10 subscribers since I've been talking to you. So thank you for asking me to look. Let's see. My likes, they don't give you that on here. If they do, I don't know how to find it. Let's see. Let me look at my analytics. Can we play Uno? Well, my impression rate is up 11K. So that's a good thing. I guess I've been making a good impression. But can we play Uno? How we gonna play Uno from here? And I got some somewhere. How about we do this? I'll get a deck. I'll pick 3 decks out, and you get to choose the deck. And then I'll shuffle out 3 cards, and you choose which card, and I'll read it to you. How about that? We can play that type of Uno. You want to do that? Is that a yes? So we got deck 1. Oh no, not this deck. Thank you, Spirit. Where is it? Okay. Deck 2. And deck 3. One, two, or 3. Which deck you want? Again, this one's 1. This one's 2. And this one is 3. Three. Okay, cool. I like 3 too. That's a good choice. Either choice would have been good, but I like 3. Alright, so let's put these out the way. And I'm going to shuffle it and pull 3 cards for you. I'll shuffle till you tell me to stop, and then I'll pull a card, okay? You got to tell me to stop now. Deck 3, just to clarify. I'm going to shuffle it, and then you tell me when to stop. Anytime you're ready for me to stop, just say stop. All right, stop. Oh, wow. And the card is Face Your Fears. It says, fear is teaching, not a barrier. Face it head on and it will lose its power over you. So you're being told to face your fears. Okay? All right, let's do it again. Tell me when to stop. When you're ready, tell me to stop. You still there? Okay. All right. It says release past wounds. Old wounds hold energy hostage. Let go of what no longer serves you and make space for healing. All right. Last but not least, I'm gonna keep shuffling and you tell me to stop. When you're ready. Oh, wow. Shape your future. You are the character of your future. Excuse me, you are the creator of your future. Make choices that reflect your highest self. You want to do one more? I'm going to pull one for myself. But you tell me when to stop. And this one's for me. This one's for me. It says, trust the lesson, not the pain. You weren't meant to stay hurt. The pain was the messenger. The wisdom is what you carry forward. Ashe. I like that. All right, now we're going to do one more for you. And for me, what that's talking about, I carried a lot of hurt and pain with me since my childhood. And I had to learn to trust that everything that I went through was a lesson. You see what I'm saying? You weren't meant to stay hurt. The pain made me stronger. The pain taught me right from wrong. The pain gave me a strong moral compass. And the pain helped me remember that I was alive. Whatever's going on at home, it's time for you to face your fears. Even if you're scared of the dark, it don't matter. Face your fears. Okay? Your fears is teaching you how to be strong, how to be courageous. It's not a barrier to keep you stuck. A lot of times we give up when we're scared. So if you're feeling fear at any time, that's a moment to keep pushing forward. Okay? And then release past wounds. Whatever's hurting your heart, whatever makes you sad, let it go. Okay? I don't know if you had a Passover loved one, but you can create your future. You know? You get to shape who you're going to be as a man as you grow up. And you're doing that right now today. All right? So tell me when to stop, and we'll pull another one for you. When you're ready, I'll stop. Step beyond comfort. It says growth only happens outside the comfort zone. Embrace discomfort as a sign of progress. So sometimes when you're too comfortable, sometimes you got to shake up the energy and do things that you're not comfortable with. No matter how scary it may be, because you just might be going in the right direction to get yourself where you need to be. Okay. Sometimes we think we stay comfortable in places and situations because we feel like that's all we got, that's all we know. But you got to know that you're not alone in any decision that you make when it comes to stepping outside of your comfort zone and facing your fears. You know, to be a great leader, it requires great sacrifice. Okay? All right, and we're going to let the Most High pull one this time for you. And there it is. He pulled 3. And it says, release the soul's burdens. What you carry in silence will shape your path. Speak it, feel it, and finally let it go. So whatever you holding on to and it's time to let go of, the Most High is asking for you to speak it, feel it, and finally let it go. Okay? And that's about speaking your truth about whatever's troubling you, whatever's got you in this fear. Then it says, embrace both light and dark. True balance comes from embracing both your light and shadows. Both are necessary for growth. What does that mean? Your light and your shadow. your good nature and your bad nature, you know. Even if you do bad things, embrace it, you know. Um, and embrace your light, the things that you do that's good, you know. The more you embrace who you are, accept what you've done, which you've already shown steps of doing. Like when you apologize for being mean to me, and I apologize for reacting to you, you know. That is a big step of embracing your light and your dark. You see what I'm saying? And then we got release inner criticism. Silence the inner critic. Speak to yourself with kindness and watch your confidence soar. So you tell yourself that you're not enough, you're not good enough, or you can't, and I won't be able to do this. Yes, you can. It's time to rewrite that story. I can do this. I am enough. I will. I shall. You know, change that word I can't and I am not to I can and I will. That makes sense? I'm getting you're at a crossroads that you shouldn't have to be at. Those around you should choose wisely how they're moving around you, okay? Every choice matters. Choose with intention, and your future will align with your soul's purpose. You didn't come across me by chance, okay? You made a wise choice by coming here to talk to me and share with me your story. But those around you have made some not so wise choices. And they will have to see themselves for what they, you know, um, everybody have to reap what they sow. Meaning, if you do wrong, know that wrong follows. And there's consequences for every action. You know? If you're doing good, know that goodness follows, you know? There's blessings for there's rewards for every good deed you sow. Alright? And then it says the wolf, trust your instincts. And you are innocent. Okay? You are innocent. And you are loved, so you need to know that. Can I ask you a personal question? What happened to your mother? Tell me why you have a YouTube channel. Alright, I'll answer your question, you answer mine. Even swapping those swindles. Why do I have my YouTube? Because since I was a child, I've always been able to see spirits. Um, then I learned that I have a thing. I always had a thing for cards. I always been able to read cards like intuitively. So I always played around even with regular bicycle cards, Uno cards. I always felt something off of them. So I bought a tarot deck, and then I realized there was an audience for it. So I learned and I studied And I learned the meanings of cards. And then I started using those cards to help heal myself. Um, to ask my loved ones that passed over questions and what they needed me to do. And when I did that, they started telling me who I was, and what I was meant to do and why I was here. And for the longest, I didn't believe it. I was like, oh, I'm just shitting myself, negatively self-talking. And okay, we're going to prove it to you. So they start showing me things in my dreams. And then when I would wake up, those things would happen. You don't know what happened to your mother? Oh, wow. Is his mother alive? Did she give him up? Is that really his grandparents? They're not his real grandparents. Was he kidnapped? Your mother's still alive. Um, but those are not your real grandparents. You was kidnapped. You was kidnapped when he was a baby. When you was a baby by those people that you say are your grandparents. They've been lying to you. Don't say anything to them. Okay? Don't let them know that you know. That's why I keep trying to get you to go and get help. Because your mother's still alive. That's why the Most High is telling you to face your fear of speaking out, telling somebody to get help about what's happening to you at home. They didn't adopt you. They abducted you. Your mother could be looking for you. You always felt something was off about those people. That's why I said trust your instinct. Because you're right. Which is why you've been drawn to me. So that I can help you see the truth of your situation. So that you can get free and your true mother can be found. Your mother is alive. This is our secret, okay? Let this stay our secret until you're safe. Because you're not safe. If I have to be on here every day, That's what they told you. They, did they? That's not true. They stole you. They stole you from your mom. You need to tell, when you go to school tomorrow, you need to tell the principal everything you've been telling me. I saw you coming before you came. This is child real grandparents. They're not his biological grandparents. They've been lying to him. It's his dad, biological dad in jail. It's his biological dad living. Is his biological dad free? Is his biological mother and dad looking for him? He's a missing person. Andrew, I need you to trust me, baby. I wouldn't lie to you. Okay? I have no reason to lie to you. I need you to keep this between me and you until you stop being afraid and face your fears and listen to what I'm telling you and tell somebody at your school. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Okay? But I don't think I am. I've already done a reading on you. You're a kid. You have some orange and white headphones. Do you have orange and white headphones? If you have orange and white headphones, then please listen to what I'm saying to you. Then you know I'm not lying to you. But it's okay. It's all gonna be okay. All right. You know, I know what it's like to not want to believe something so scary. I'm gonna let you go now, Andrew. You're always welcome here. She's scared. You know I'm telling the truth. So listen to me. She's gonna tell you. So everything else to say. Any final messages? All right, Andrew. You have a good day at school tomorrow. Okay? And I'm going to say this for you again. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine has the kingdom, the power, the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Why don't you have school tomorrow, Andrew? You should. Why don't you have school tomorrow? When the last time you've been to school? You've been to school. You do what in a school before? You said, I do in a school before. You do what in a school before? You could talk to me tomorrow. What you doing in school, Andrew? This is your child. This big kid. Do you want me to talk to you tomorrow? You like your teachers? Who's your favorite teacher? My favorite teacher was Miss Jordan when I was in school. Who's your favorite teacher? I'm doing good at school. That's good. I'm glad you're doing good at school. Do you have a favorite teacher? I have a teacher name is Love. That's my favorite teacher. And then I got a principal name is The Mess. I thought he's nice. That ain't they names. Love Miss. Your teacher name is Love and your principal name is Miss. Bye bye. You back. For real, what's your favorite teacher's name? Miss Lopez? Is she at your school now? Or old school? Message and maiden. Miss Hart. Is that at Benjamin Franklin Elementary? Do they work at Benjamin Franklin Elementary too? That's cool. What does Miss Lopez teach? She teaches math. Do you like math? I remember saying I don't like math myself. But do you like math? Math is a very good subject if you can catch it. I was not one to catch it. Are you good at math? Yes, I'm good at math, except for reading. I hate reading. And see, I'm better at math, but when I was in school, I was bad at math. I sucked at it, you know. But I'm better now, you know. I'm better at it now. That's good. Keep up that good work in math. Maybe you could teach me something one day. What's your favorite thing about math? What's so, excuse me. What's so fascinating about math that keeps you into numbers? The only thing I love about numbers is the spiritual aspect of it. But I sucked at math. Reading I have struggled with, but I've learned to love it. Um, I learned to love reading, even though I still struggle with it sometimes. I don't let that hold me back. You don't know? When last time you had a big old hug? You know how long it's been since I've had a hug from somebody other than my children? A year. Yeah. But my kids hug me all the time. Do you know somebody named JW? Are you still there, Andrew? You don't know JW? Um, you know somebody named Pete or Peter or Troy? Do you know somebody named Pete or Peter? Peter Griffin from Family Guy. I don't know. Is that the only Peter you know? Peter Griffin from Family Guy is crazy. Oh gosh. Blah, blah. Do you know somebody named Troy? Or Patrick? Uh, what about do you know somebody from Peru? No. Okay. Somebody named Ray. I don't know why I see names, so I'm asking you. Somebody named Ray or Rachel. I'm glad you're being patient with me. You have a lot of patience, which is a good skill to have or quality. This may not be for you. There's something about Port Arthur. Do you watch Family Guy? Maybe these are names of characters in the show. I don't know. I don't really watch Family Guy. Then we got Jerry. If you know the name, just say it. If I call out a name and you know it, just let me know. Okay? I got Jerry. So if you know these names, let me know. Poppy, Jerry, Reba, Kurt. Tom. Again, I keep seeing Troy. Do you know somebody named Troy? Or do you like Pop Tarts? You like Pop Tarts? Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can get something right. Like what you're doing right now in this moment. No, no, no. Okay. Let's see if I can get something right. You like Pop Tarts? I got that right. What's your favorite flavor? Mine is the chocolate. I like the chocolate kind. And sometimes the strawberry. Hey, but I would like to say that strawberry. You like strawberries? Okay. Yeah, strawberries are good. I'm not crazy about my favorite part of the Pop Tart is the center and the icing on top and the edges. I guess that's the whole thing, ain't it? I don't like the bottom. I like the top half. That makes sense? It's the bottom half I don't like. I only like the top with the icing on it, the center and the edges. I don't eat the bottom. I give it to my kids. Weird. I have a special way to eat Pop Tarts. I want to ask you a personal question. Does somebody drink a lot of beer? Do you know that old granny, a YouTuber, he eats a lot of Pop Tart? Are you calling me an old granny? He eats a lot of Pop Tart. Or is that their name, old granny? Let me see. Let me see if I can look him up. You tell me. Okay, good. That's the YouTuber's name, Old Granny. He was coming. Oh, you saying the granny drinks a lot of beer? series. Cheese. She has a lot of sugar. It's a lot of people on YouTube eating Pop Tarts. Goodness. You're going to have to be more specific about the guy that eat Pop Tarts because there's a lot of them. Goodness. Oh, hold on. It's that guy. And then that guy. It's that guy. Let's see. And then there's this guy. And those guys. And then again, that guy. There's a lot of people on YouTube eating Pop Tarts. Yeah, we could talk tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow. What time is it? It's probably time. Yeah, it's 7:46. Time for you to start getting ready for school. Go take you a bath. Get your school clothes out. Brush your teeth. Brush your hair. Put your pajamas on. Hopefully you done ate your dinner. And go to bed. Helen. The person that drank beer, is their name Helen? Okay, it's still live over the YouTube now, streaming in. Okay, it's still. You mean it's still live? Yeah, because I haven't ended my reading. But you're welcome to go if you need to go. And I'll be here tomorrow. All right. You have a good night. God bless you. No, well, maybe. I don't know. I'm still getting messages, so like I told you, if you didn't catch it earlier, make sure you lock your door in your bedroom tonight, okay? And just get a good night's rest, all right? And if somebody does come talk to you, make sure you just tell them the truth. Don't be scared. Face your fears. All right. Sending y'all out with peace, love, and light. I hope that was helpful.